Hello, hello! We are back with some game dev today. And I'm debating on how I want to do the layout here. For one, definitely should have the green screening. Let's do that, obviously. But debating if I want to move chat at all. Because one, it's going to kind of be covering things for me. In terms of reading the text over there, as you can see. And I'm covering it a little bit here on the bottom of the screen with my body and whatnot. Let's make me a little bigger, since I'm not actually really covering stuff too much. We'll rearrange things as we go. We're gonna kind of figure it out. But welcome in, Kappa and Socks, over on the Twitch side. How it goes? We're looking here at the very initialization of the Wobble Jump Wizard here. But this is Godot, and I've got a tutorial I plan to be following, so I'm not actually sure which window I want to stick this on either. Yeah, that'll be good. But how are we all doing today? It is Wednesday. We're gonna have a longer stream today. I'm gonna be working on this, I don't know, pretty much all day. Because I gotta get stuff done. So let's see. How to make a 2D platformer.
Hey, it's Lucky.
Godot University. No, not Lucky. We're looking for Bracky's tutorial.
Sliced for characters move.
Oh, but just
GD script, a high-level object-oriented,
for reference, this is the tutorial we'll be following.
With syntax a lot like Python, built specifically for Godot. I know that sounds
no,
like
wait, this is
lot,
about GDC. I wanted this tutorial. This is the one.
By hitting the plus sign up here, and this
has all the stuff that we need.
And the root node for our player is going to be a character body.
Cool. Alright, so I've done a little bit at the beginning here. This kind of just talks about how nodes works and that you gotta prep your assets and stuff. So I'm gonna probably pull this on the side monitor while we get through there. You and your friend want to create a game on Godot? Heck yeah! Yeah, it seems like such a great engine. Like, it seems very powerful for how simple, and very accessible, I guess. Probably not for how simple it is. It does seem pretty in-depth and complex, but it seems so accessible. And this tutorial was great. I watched through it once, just kind of had it on like in the background while I was hanging out with some friends in Discord, just to kind of see what it looked like. Because I've messed around in Unity and Unreal Engine and other ones, and yeah, this tutorial is great. And it's so damn simple. It's like I can make the entire game on this window. I can make the character, import the tile set, design the level. I mean, the only thing I can't do is edit the scripts, but I swap one of the windows over. It's like everything else stays the same. Like, this is such a well-built piece of software. It's so good. Yeah, I think I do need to move this chat though, because I can't be having that. I'm not having that. So I'm gonna make this window smaller and put you on the other window instead. I'm gonna be a little bit more limited in what I can see, but that should be fine. Yeah. Goodbye, chat. I'll put you over here. Now I can still see ya. Yeah, no, this, and I mean, on top of it just being so simple and nice, the script that it's based on looks fantastic. Based on like C++, C#, but is written out a lot like Python. Like it doesn't feel all that like complicated, really. And it's just so much more editable than working with the nodes of Unreal Engine that I was dealing with. So let's get into it. Widen you out, get you back into theater mode. The player.
Play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try
see.
it out. So let's hit play up here or simply press F5.
Hit play.
It's gonna tell
Well,
us
I
that
mean,
we
with this
haven't
we got
selected a
nothing doing.
main scene. We need to
This
search
is
those
this is our
that
game.
to run. I'm just gonna press
It's looking
select
pretty
run.
good so far, I
You can
gotta
see that
say.
our game scene
I'm liking the design.
let us know that this is
Very
now our main scene. And as you can see,
colorful.
not much is happening here. So let's stop playing.
Yeah,
by
let's get a
hitting the stop
character
icon
going.
here or pressing
So,
F8. And let's put
this
in
is
a
our
player to make
scene.
it more exciting. So, first
And I'm
off,
trying to
straight
keep up
to
with some
scene,
naming
plus
conventions
sign
with
up
like
here, and this will be our player scene.
scenes and notes, so I add
Our
this.
player is going to
Oh,
be
okay.
what is
So I can
called
just hit
character body
plus
2D.
or that.
So
Alright,
let's
so then
add
what
a new
what
node
am
by
I?
pressing the plus here or hitting Control
Add a new node.
Let's search for character body
Character
2D.
body 2D.
As you can
That's
see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for
Yeah.
characters moved by script.
Move
So
the
it's perfect
characters
for
with the
a player
script.
character
Easy
that we want to
peasy.
be able to collide with the environment.
Not gonna
Let's
jump
hit
ahead or
create.
anything, just hit
Now we
create.
see
We're
our
in it.
node here, but
Got our
we can't
guy,
actually
and I
see
do
our
have art.
player
I
in
did
the
already
scene.
import
Let's
my
add some
assets and
graphics.
everything.
Let's add another node. I'm gonna hit Control A, and let's search for sprite. And as you can see,
Wait, so you clicked on this, he said Control A? Ooh,
you can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an
Sprite.
animated character.
Yeah, we're gonna want
Let's
an
choose
animated sprite, because that's gonna
2D.
gonna
Sprites are
animate.
also called images in our
Okay,
game as well.
okay,
Now,
easy
with
peasy.
this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that
Inspector
node.
rating.
If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that
Cool,
node
inspector
instead.
window.
So
Love
our
to see it.
inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our
Oh,
animated sprite 2D, we want to add some
we can see all their stuff.
We want to give it some
Oh,
sprite
that's
frames,
so
the
nice.
individual frames that will make up our
Oh my
animation.
god, that's so
Let's click
cool.
Here, add a new
Uh,
sprite frame.
Animation.
Now with this selected,
Sprite
we can
frames.
see that it will open up the sprite frames
New sprite
window
frames.
at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here that lets
It will
us
open
add
up the
frames
sprite
from a
frames
sprite
window
sheet.
at the
So
bottom.
let's click that. Go into
It didn't open the sprite frame window at the bottom. What'd I do wrong?
these on that node instead. So our inspector allows us
Sprite.
to change things
Animated
about a
sprite.
node. In our animated sprite,
Change the
2D, we want to
animation.
add some animations. And we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. Let's click here and add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window
Ah,
at the bottom.
with
And in
this
window,
one
we're going to
selected.
press this tiny icon here that lets us add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that.
What?
Go into our assets under our window
Here, wait,
at
okay.
the bottom. And in this
Down
window,
in
we're going to
here, where
press
do we
this
add
tiny
stuff?
icon here that lets us add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that. Go
Oh.
into our assets under our sprites. Let's find our knight.png.
Yeah, I guess I don't have a
And as
full
you can see,
sprite
I've gone
sheet,
ahead and
which I
added all the
probably
different
maybe
sprite
should.
frames of the knight's
I just have
animation
I have
into
some
a
different
single
ones.
Image. This is called a sprite sheet.
I've just got
It's a very
wizard.
efficient way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation.
Well,
Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files.
Oh,
Now to start
wait, so am
creating these
I'm
frames,
determining
we
the grid
first
size
need to
here, right?
configure the grid here. Currently it's set to 4 by 4.
that's right.
Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8 by 8 grid here. And as you can see, each frame
Oh,
now
wait.
has its own grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation.
It's 1 by
To do
1.
this,
We
simply
just have
pick
one
the
cell.
frames
It's just our
in the
guy.
way that we would like. So I'm gonna go from the left
32 by 32 seems right. It'd be weird if I had done some other size.
Next one and the next one. And now it goes from 0 to 3 and we'll play from left to
Oh
right.
wait, but actually this isn't right either. I want the
Again to
walk
remove,
cycle.
And this is how you can quickly build an animation from different parts
Who?
of your sprite sheet. So I'll select these 4 frames and hit add frames. Now let's hit F to center our character on the screen. And I'm going to use the scroll wheel to
Oh.
zoom in. We can also click and drag with the little mouse
Wow.
button to pan. Now our character looks
That's our guy.
really blurry.
There's
That's
our little
because we're working
wizard,
with
but
pixel
I need
art,
to
which
do
requires
something,
really
right?
hard
Is it in the
edges.
project?
Godot is going to try to do some texture smoothing to make
I don't know where it's
textures
gonna
look
the
better,
texture
but applying
smoothing
to
stuff is
pixel
gonna
art,
be.
that is definitely not the case.
Show me
Let's
where
go
it
to
is, guy.
settings.
Okay, I'm putting this
Let's go to
tutorial in
project,
2 times speed.
Project settings. Let's go under rendering to
Maybe like
textures. And here
1.5.
on the default texture filter, let's change this from linear to
Okay. I knew it was in project.
project settings, let's go under rendering to textures.
Project
Here, for the default texture
settings.
filter, let's change this from linear to nearest, which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp. Then we can select our
Textures.
animated sprite. Let's try playing the animation.
Oh, wait, which one was it? Default texture filter from linear to nearest. Nearest?
Nearest, which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp. Then we can select our
Bah!
animated sprite. Let's try playing the animation. That looks great. I'm going to increase the FPS here to 10 to make it go a bit
And
faster.
then wait, how did we play animation?
I'm also going to linear to nearest, which will immediately make our pixel
Yep,
art look
yep.
crisp. Then we can select our animated sprite. Let's try playing.
Oh, we just played. He's walking. Look at that guy go. I mean, that seems like a probably good speed.
The animation. That looks great. I'm going to increase the FPS here to 10 to make it go a bit faster. I'm also going to rename the animation here to idle. I'm going to enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally, I'm going to take the sprite here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line. And that's it for
Walking.
our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later. But as you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the scene view. And if I hover over it, it's going to say
He's
that this
chilling.
node has no shape. So it can't provide
Okay.
other objects. And this is because a character body 2D is a
So I
physics
make a
field.
new
So when
one
we work with
that'll
physics, we need to
that'll be
define a
idle.
shape that the physics engine can work with. So let's
make
add
this
a new node. I'm
full.
going to press the plus sign here. I'm going to search for a collision shape 2D, hit create, and here
And that'll
in the
just be
inspector,
the
we can now
wizard.
define a new shape. I'm going to add a circle shape. I'm going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine.
That's
Now
just
you're
our
probably
guy.
thinking, well, this is pretty fun.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
Because
So now we need
body
to
2D is a physics
add
field.
a
And
collision
whenever
to
we're
this
working with
guy.
Physics, we need to define a shape that the physics engine can work with. So let's add a new node. I'm going to press the plus sign here. I'm going to search for a collision shape 2D, hit create, and here in
Plus
the inspector,
sign.
we can now define a new shape. I'm going to add
Collision
a circle
shape
I'm
2D.
going to make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there
Shape.
looks fine. Now you're probably
Circle
thinking, well,
shape.
this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's
Oh,
totally
right, and I
fine.
need to
Colliders rarely need to be very precise.
take
and
the
it's a good rule of
sprite
thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to. Having
and
colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now
lay you
move
out
the top node
flat
here
there.
to player. And let's save the scene, Control S, as player, hit save. And now we can go
And then
into
let's see.
our
We want the
game scene
circle to be
and simply
touching the
drag
ground,
it here.
and we
So
probably want to have
click
some
on
give on the
and
hat
add in
there.
player.
So
We also
something like
need to
that
create
should
a
be
camera
good.
so that we can control what is currently being shown.
Honestly, actually, maybe even a little bit smaller, just like to only really get his head. Because I mean, he should be able to like walk up to a wall. Maybe a different shape would be better. Maybe the capsule would actually be more ideal for us. I think so. Yeah, because I think I want something like that. Maybe even just one narrower. Even two narrower. Cool, okay.
When playing. So let's now rename graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make
Cool.
them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to. Having colliders that are too large is simply going to be frustrating when playing.
Honestly, I will
So let's
make
now
it this
rename the
narrow.
top node here to player, and let's save the scene. Control S.
I don't know, I feel like
as
it's
player,
gonna
hit save. And now we
slip
can go
along the
into our
bottom weird,
game
but...
to player, and let
Oh, okay, yep. We'll call this player. Honestly, it'll just be player. That should just be the player,
save the scene,
so...
Control S as player, hit save, and now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to
Player. In the scenes as player?
top here, hit save.
Is that how they
And
did it?
name the top node here to player.
Yeah.
Save the scene, Control S, as player, hit save.
Okay, I see. So, resource within the scenes. Yes. Okay, cool. Good.
And now we can go into our game scene and simply drag.
Cool Wizard A, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. We made this guy ages ago when I first started working on this game. I had like a version of this game going on in Unreal Engine. Actually, hell, I can boot it up and
Our
you
player
can
in
see
here. So
what
I'm going
I
to
had
go to
so
the top
far
here
there.
And drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently.
Oh, right. So, okay. So in the game, we'll then need to, okay, wait. So we go in here, we scenes, and we just drag in the player. Oh, how about that? Cool. And then what? If we like went in here and I don't know, did a thing that would just update in real time. Oh, can I like pull you away? Like separate you? Like pop out tab. Doesn't seem like that's an option. Oh well. I bet I can, no split screen view either. Okay, that's fair. Let's see. Unreal Engine. Not Chalk. Although this was a real old idea where I thought I had my idea, and this is something I might still try to do, which I think was cool. You'd walk around WASD style, but you'd have this little like tablet that you could draw on, and it'd probably just be a set thing on the screen, and that was just more where the spell would end up. But you could draw like certain shapes, and it'll do like whatever shape detection. If you draw a lightning bolt, you cast lightning. If you draw a spiral, it'll do a wind spell or something. And over time you learn stuff or whatever, but far too complicated. This platformer was more the idea that I was thinking of, because basic idea, lore for the game, I'm like, I just want a simple, like, 2D platformer, do some fun stuff with that. And I was just kind of thinking of maybe just some twists on concepts that we could do with it. And I was thinking, take the usual double jump and maybe mess it up a little bit. So, lore-wise, you're a wizard in school trying to learn your spells. You got your double jump spells, you got your wall jump spells, but someone went into your notes and mixed up your wall jump and your double jump, so now every time you do your double jump, you get sent in the opposite direction. I'm trying to... There we go. I'm like, where's just the play button? I just want to move them around. So we have a little jump, but when we try to double jump, we get sent backwards, as though we had wall jumped. Similar to, you know, looking like that. So getting up to this platform, not too difficult. But then getting up to there suddenly becomes a little bit more possible. I don't actually know if it was possible from down here. I don't know if this was where I had designed this to happen from. I was also still doing a lot of different testing. There's some other wacky stuff you could do. Oh. Maybe that was the move. There's some weird stuff going on there, but this was sort of the initial idea. Let's see, let's send me back up top. How do I... There we go. Like, I had stuff up here. Oh, God. Yeah, and I was just kind of testing with the tile set, making sure everything looked, like, fine. Which I think pretty much does. Oh. Ah. Yeah, there's some wacky stuff like that you could do where... Oh. If you're falling, you could kind of revert yourself. So I ended up having to work the coyote jump in there, and it works, but not great. Yeah, because like something like this, like normally you would just double jump up there. But oh no, but now you can. So I was trying to figure out just some interesting level designs that we could do, where you've just sort of got to be aware of your abilities. And I think it looks pretty good. Like, the animations are stupid simple. Just a little walking, and then when we jump or we're falling, just the hat and the cloak just goes out a little bit. No real, like, standing idle. I don't plan to do anything crazy with that. But Unreal Engine had a lot of messy stuff in there that I had to do to make that double jump flip thing work. Whereas in here, I'm going to be able to just write the code to make it do that, instead of having to, like, create a new variable and keep track of that as like a separate jump thing instead of just using the plain old double jump thing. Alright, so then let's see. We need to get the camera 2D. So is it... That's part of the game, not a node of the player? Should it?
And there you go. We now have a player that is playing an idle animation, and nothing else is happening. That's because we have a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this Add Script button. Here we can choose
and then if we hit play... Aha! There's our guy. Cool. I like it. I like it. A little small, but we'll change things around. I'm probably gonna end up scaling things quite a bit, because I'm working in the 32 by 32 pixel grid, which not bad. Not bad.
Nothing else is happening. That's because we need to...
So how do we do things? I need to give a script to our player here, right?
And with our player node selected, let's press this Add Script button. Here we can choose a template.
Player node, add script. Oh. Yeah, so we'll get into more of this later, I think.
Then later, we'll go in and modify
Character
display
2D,
animations
basic
where we
movement.
find input to the keys we'd like to use. As
Works
we
for
path
me.
here, make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it player. Let's hit create, and as you can see, this creates a script that will
Oh,
move
okay, wait. So where did that... How do we choose where it goes?
go in and modify it to play different animations.
Oh,
and
the file button
keys
here.
we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it player. Let's hit create, and as you can see, this creates a script
Scripts.
that will move around.
We did just
Our
name it
scripts folder,
player.
And let's just name it player. Let's hit create, and as you can see, this
Cool.
creates a script that will move around our character. I know that this might look really confusing at first, but don't worry.
Okay,
we'll
cool.
What all this means later.
Not on floor. Oh, awesome.
And our player
That's
immediately
that's
follows
huge.
on
We
screen.
love having a
Let's
not
give it
on
a-
floor method. Is action just pressed? UI accept. And is on floor. UI accept. Oh. Oh no, I understand what that means. Yeah, okay, so it'll be whatever we have our enter button set to, which honestly in many games is spacebar by default. If you're ever playing a game that you can navigate the menu with WASD, spacebar will usually also function as enter. It's not very common, but that can be a thing. That usually will more so be useful if there's like, and a bit more common, I guess, in things where if you have something selected and it like, when you click on it, it like stays highlighted, you can often like press spacebar to do it again. Like I know in Minecraft, if you're using the crafting book and like click, I mean, I think even if you just click a recipe in, and then if you, whatever, like shift click this stuff out of the crafting bench, as long as the recipe is still highlighted in the crafting book from you selecting it, if you just press spacebar, it'll fill all the items in again. So you can shift click the recipe from the book in to put all the stuff in, and then just hover over the crafting output, shift click, spacebar, shift click, spacebar, shift click. Actually, I think it's shift click, shift spacebar, shift click, shift spacebar. But you just hold shift the whole time and go between click spacebar, and you can do some mass crafting very quickly. Unfortunately, inventory size, but oh, this is it. This is simple as hell. And but yeah, this is all we're gonna need. Velocity. This is exactly what I couldn't do in Unreal. This was what was such a pain in the ass. Accessing and editing the player's velocity was not really a thing. You could get their speed through some pain and work, but then I just had to do math with it to apply a force in the opposite direction. I couldn't just like tell the player, hey, make your speed negative now. Well, I think I could, but there was so many quirks. This is just going to be so much easier.
But it doesn't have anything to collide with. So in our game, I'm going to go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is where we can change
2D view.
Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body 2D. And this is another type
Static
of
body
it's the one we use
2D.
for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating some ground. Let's hit create. And again, this is going to give us this warning here
Oh.
that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for
I put it
collision
in the
shape.
scene.
And for
It
the
should be
shape
in the
here, we're
game.
going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like
Alright, wait, what am I doing with that collider?
a shape. So let's add
That's
a,
static body.
let's say another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't
Oh,
need to
wait,
move.
so where'd it
That's
go?
why it's called static. So it's perfect
Or
for
is it? It's nothing yet. Okay.
Let's hit create. And again, this is going to give us this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for collision shape. And for the shape here, we're going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary is a type of
Oh,
collider that
so this is
perfect
going to
for
be
stuff
within
like
it.
world boundaries, because it's going to
Collision
extend
shape
infinitely
2D.
on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see,
Shape.
it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here. And now it's
Oh.
on the vertical.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna
cool.
hit
So
Control
this is just
Instead, I'm gonna
a
select
straight
the entire static body here.
flat line. It just goes forever.
This icon here, or simply W on
For like,
and I'm going
to use as a
down
world
on our
boundary.
character. Then I'm going
It's
to
a
go back
different
to our selection
shape. It's got like an
here, or
arrow
simply
and
press
stuff.
here. And while our
This
collider
looks
doesn't
different
have
than
any
his.
graphics, it's going to be invisible. We can now
That's nice
play.
though.
And there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider, and we can move around using the arrow keys.
Oh wait. Oh. Then okay. So if I put this below the player, and because we got physics now, oh, there raise the arrow keys. Yeah, cool. Goodbye. And then yeah, I can jump. We're a little floaty. We're a little floaty little guy. Hell yeah. Game's going. Good, good, good. I want to make the cameras smaller. How do I... Double up, double up. There we go. Now we can see him running around. This is probably about the size we'll go with. I think I will just go with the 2x zoom in. That's probably going to work pretty well for us. Because the camera should follow the player. We'll be moving around a map. We'll get it. We'll get it going. Alright.
And jump with the spacebar. Now, our player is currently a bit too fast, and I think his jump is a bit too high, so let's modify our script to change that.
Yes, we got some stuff in here. Jump velocity. Why is the jump velocity negative?
Modify our speed as well as our jump velocity. So I'm going to set the speed to something less, like 130. And the jump velocity
Because
say negative
positive y is
Now when we
downwards.
play, it looks at
In many games, and actually I didn't even put this together. If you're looking at the 2D browser by default, you'll see like this box here. It's coming down from our main axis, because that's how most computers and just things work and are rendered. Like your monitor that you're looking at right now is almost definitely being rendered from the top left pixel across in terms of like how the data is being sent. Because 0, 0 is your top left, so we go positive x, positive y. That's gonna take a little bit of just having to remember it, really. Because I've been and hopefully getting back into Blender more, but that will end up being a confusing thing, because in 3D modeling and stuff, positive y is upwards always, because you're in 3D, and hell, I bet even in 3D here, yeah, positive y is upwards. Yeah, 2D is just its own little game. Let's see. Yeah, and I from what I remembered in the tutorial, yeah, it made the camera know, but from what I thought, it was just tied to the player. I think that makes more sense to just have it parented by the player, so then it just follows you. I guess you can't really tell, huh? Oh, am I not even moving? I broke it. I broke it. Why did that break it? We'll find out why that broke it eventually. We'll get there when we get there.
feels a lot better. So our player is moving around, but currently there's not much to look at. So let's
Oh yeah, no,
to
let's
explore.
drop this. He should be floaty, but how much did he lower this by? His speed was fine. Yeah, maybe just like 300. Yeah. I like it. I like it.
Currently, there's not much to look at. So let's build a world to explore.
Yeah, let's get this stuff going.
Window. So to build our world, let's begin by removing our
World
here,
building.
to build an actual ground for him to stand on, and let's instead add a tile map node. So let's press
Oh, so we
new
can get rid of
and
this guy,
search
yeah.
for tile map. Now, the most common way to
Delete.
create levels in 2D is by using
So,
tiles. In
we
other
want
words,
to
we build our
add
world by
a
drawing different
tile
tiles
map,
onto a grid.
which
This is a
I
great
do
way to build
have.
because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles. The tile assets we use
Yeah,
to make
yeah,
the world
yeah.
packed together into one big image, just like our player world. Just created.
Tile set, tile map.
Create a new tile set, and if we press it here, we get to configure some things about it. The main thing we want to make sure is
New
set
tile
correctly is
set.
the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here, you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with
Wait,
our tile
what?
map, let's go into our tiles and see that we have two tabs.
Wait, wait.
Press it here, we get to configure some things about it.
Tiles, wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That should be right. I think they're 32 by 32. Maybe I made the wizard bigger. Maybe it was 16 by 16. I don't remember.
Here you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with our tile map, let's go into our tile set.
Ah, I
configure
see.
this properly. The main thing we want to do is drag in our tile set asset. So let's go
We
into
need
our
to
assets
add the
folder
tile
under
set.
Stripes and drag in the world tileset.png. It's going to ask
we
us
got
if
the
we
tile
would
set
like
for the
automatically
purple
create
bricks.
tiles in the atlas. We do, so let's press yes. Now let's make some more room here. And we can
Do you want to
scroll into
automatically
view it.
create
As you can
tiles?
see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the pawn tree is a bunch of different
okay.
tiles. I'm going to
I think
use
they
the
are
eraser
16 by
to
16.
and instead go out of the erase mode
Oops.
and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile. It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles, but in this case it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that,
Wait,
I think it
what?
looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has
Oh, no,
the
okay.
tool enabled.
They're the right size.
Select
They
the
just
tile
need
and
to
start
get
painting
moved
it in.
around now.
If you make a mistake, you can always right click to remove. So I'm just gonna fast forward through me drawing out the level here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game parts.
Wait,
leaving in
no,
for gameplay objects, moving platforms and enemies.
How do I make this? Okay, thank God.
With that, I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than one, and you can always go into select mode in order to select large chunks and move them.
Texture region. Aha.
Now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top, but then we can actually just
Okay, wait, how do I get rid of?
Choose how tall we want the tree to be and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of...
Okay, no. Go back. Take me back.
Because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll shift the erase mode and then hold down shift while...
Oh. I see. Just select. Setup. Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Unselect the eraser. There we go. Oh, wait. No, these are all individual tiles. Okay. Cool. So then we need to give them collision, right?
Dragging to turn this into one big tile. It's also split up the trees into 3 different
Yeah,
tiles.
these are all
But in this
separate
case,
tiles
it's
for
something we want.
dealing
It
with
allows us to create trees of
corners
varying
and
heights.
whatnot.
I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good.
Well,
So
let's
with
see.
this tile set set up, we can now go to our tile map.
We don't have any
and
kind of
start painting.
background yet, but
Make
we'll
sure
kind
that
of
the
figure
scene
that
has
out
the
as we
select
go.
tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled. And now let's simply select a tile and start painting it in. If you make a mistake, you can always right-click to... So I'm just going to fast forward through me drawing out the level here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game parts, leaving in room for gameplay objects like moving platforms and enemies. And then only once I'm finished with that, I start decorating. And if the trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than
So it
one,
doesn't really
you can
matter
always
where
go
the
into select mode in
axes
order to
are,
select
right
large
here.
chunks and
Oh.
move them.
Wait, what? Tile set.
Now once I'm ready to
Paint.
start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top. Well, then we
Oh,
can
okay,
just
cool.
Paint the bottom, then choose how tall we want the tree to be, and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles is that we can also make individual elements really, really flexible. So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fold right off. Let's
Yeah.
actually need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our
So-
tile set,
okay.
physics layers, and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile
Wow,
set,
this is
and
gonna
we can
be
choose what tiles
so
belong to the
nice.
physics layer, because
Oh,
we don't want
is
to
there
combine
a...
everything in our
How do
tile.
I
The trees
cover an
and
area?
bushes, we just
Whatever.
want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint
Alright,
is the
tile
physics
set.
zero we just created, and now we can actually go ahead and paint onto
Oh,
our
tile
tiles
set.
these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles, and if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go
Paint.
here, select clear, and now we can paint with...
And then, wait, what do we need to do to make physics happen?
So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint
Property.
is the physics layer 0 we just created, and now we can actually go ahead...
I didn't create a
We just need
physics
to add a
layer.
jump animation. If this is not the case,
Oh,
else, well, then
oh, I clicked way ahead in the tutorial. Oh no. Where was I? Somewhere around here.
now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want...
No, not
because it allows us to
decorating.
create trees of varying heights. I'll show you physics
Okay,
layers.
well,
And
no,
to
that-
remove
that
the
is
tile,
neat.
We go here, select clear. Now we can actually go ahead and physics layers and add a new layer. Then
Aha.
with this
Somewhere
layer,
around
to do
here.
this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers,
Tile set.
and add a new layer. Then with
Physics
this layer, we
layers.
go under our tile set,
Add a new layer.
what tiles belong to the physics layer.
Ah.
We don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the
I mean,
physics layer 0 we just created.
We
Now we
do
can
want
actually go ahead and
to
paint
collide with
onto our
everything
tiles these physics
except
settings. So I'm simply going to
maybe
paint
that
onto
one.
all the different
'Cause I'm
solid tiles.
curious
And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we
if
go
we...
here,
Oh wait, sorry,
select
with
clear,
tile map.
and now we can paint
Well,
with no
paint.
physics, or we
and
can
paint
go
this
back to
one.
the default tile shape,
So
which
if I
is
use
the
this
tile
as
and
background
back.
as well,
So
how
to do that. So C
how
and F are the
odd
shortcuts here.
does that
Now,
look?
there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here. So if I
Oh, of
zoom
course,
in
the
on
player is
bridge,
behind
you
it.
can see that if
That's
I just
funny.
paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a
So wait, how do
collider.
I
So
make
over here
that
on the left, we
happen
can actually
different?
modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs. We can even add and remove points and right-clicking. But in this case, 4 points will do just fine, and that's a good shape for a collider.
How do I...
Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles, and then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. We'll paint that on as well. And then for the final one, and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have the overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the tile map and drag it to the top so
No.
that we can always find it. And now when we play, we
How
are
do
going
I
to collide with our
unpaint?
environment. Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just running off the screen. So I'm going to make some room here. I'm going to take the camera 2D and simply drag it under
Oh
the player.
god.
Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player node. I'm also going to make sure that the camera is still positioned right on top of the player, and we can even turn on position smoothing.
Oh,
to
that's
smooth
what
out
I
the
am
photo.
painting.
So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of 5 pixels. And now when we play, as you can see,
Oh
our camera
no.
smoothly follows the
Oh
player.
no.
Awesome. So now we have a first draft of our game world, but so far everything is stuck to the grid.
Oh
Let's
god.
add some dynamic and moving elements, such as
How do I
platforms.
toggle
Platforms,
grid snap?
Some that move and some that don't. So whenever we're creating a new element of
Grid
our game,
snap.
we begin by making a new scene. And for the root node here, I'm gonna hit add and select animatable body 2D. This is a physics body that we use whenever we want to animate a node and still have it collide properly with other nodes in its path, which is perfect for moving platforms
Okay.
that should still collide properly with our player. So let's hit
Oh
play,
wait.
and let's add some graphics. So Control A.
Okay, no. There's got to be an easier way to remove these areas.
Move point in physics F are the shortcuts here. Now there are also some tiles.
Let's see.
And I can
Shortcuts?
paint with no physics and paint onto our tiles these physics settings.
Okay.
So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles. And if you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that. Or
I see. We got some
so
hotkeys.
C and F are the shortcuts here. Now, there are also some tiles that we
Cool.
don't want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as
But I also want it to be on like a different layer. I want it to be behind the player, basically. In terms of the map, because I don't want... Yeah, I want to see the player. So, let's see, how do I change... Oh, layer? What layer is the player on? Can I actually see ordering? Visibility layer. So, what's the order of the Z index? Controls the order in which nodes render. Nodes higher Z index will display in front of others. Okay, yeah. So if I put U at 1, and then go back to our tile map to and draw, these will be behind the player. So I don't know if I want to go with purple brick for the whole dang game, but don't look bad. I think I should do something different for the background, because otherwise it is just going to be kind of samey. Maybe we even just do a different sort of color, or what? We'll kind of figure that out.
Right on top of the player, and we can even turn on position smooth.
Oh yeah, okay, wait. I'm doing the camera stuff right now. Let's see.
Camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically
Yeah,
follow
it
the
should
player
just
node.
be make it a
Also
child
going
of
to
the
ensure that
player.
The camera is still positioned right on top of the player, and we can even turn on position smoothing to really smooth out our camera photo. So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed
The
of 5
camera
pixels. And now
right
when
on
we
the
play,
player.
As you can see, our camera smoothly follows our player. Awesome.
Boom. Okay.
So now we have a first draft of our game world, but so far everything is stuck to the grid.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Dynamic and moving elements, such as
Whee!
platforms, some that move and some that don't. So whenever we're creating
All
a
right.
new element of our
Well, we're getting there. Platforms, moving stuff, pickups, dying, building enemies. Yeah, I think really all I care about now is I want to get the player 2.0. I want to make sure that the walking animations and stuff are right.
that we use to move. So what are we looking at here? Well, the top two lines define two constants with our speed
You don't really
and
care
jump
too much
velocity.
about
There's
the
also- So we
controls.
can use vast for movement as well. As you can see, there's no problem binding multiple keys to the same action, which is really handy. I'm also going to check if our direction variable is greater than
Okay, so yeah, that'll
on
flip the
platform.
sprite
To add our
and
jump animation, and then we can use a built-in function of our character body 2D, which is to check if we are standing on the floor. So at the top here, we'll check if
oh yeah, and then I can just check if I'm on the floor. Okay, yeah, no, I can do absolutely something very similar.
this is
Cool.
not the case. Well, then we stand direction. So just like with our enemy, we first need a reference to the animated
So,
node. Again, here we can simply
We go to the
drag and
script
hold down Control.
here, and actually, I'll take my hoodie off real quick. It's getting hot in here. Let's spice up. Bring it back. Oh, that's the one. I really ought to. I don't even know how I would label these buttons. I just gotta use this tablet thing more to. Got this nice little Queon thing for scene switching. It doesn't actually add extra hotkeys. It just can emulate key presses. But what I've done is made all my like scene switching things just really annoyingly complicated key combinations, so it'll be something like the top row I think is all it's like I don't know, Shift Control H, Control Alt H, Shift Control Alt H, Shift Alt H, I don't know, all combinations of that, but like things that you just would not normally be pressing and that shouldn't do things in other windows. I noticed I did have one that will open the, I think it might be Control J. Yeah, it opens up the history in Chrome. If I'm clicked into Chrome and do one of the rows of scene switches, oh, I might need to swap that around or figure out something different to do with it. Maybe do like multi-key, just do like literally just like the whole first row. But that could have its own issues too. Regardless, we seem fine here. I don't think anything else here is really all that different. Oh no, they are doing some other stuff.
Right, I'm going to change to move right. And as you can see,
okay.
Use these actions in our script.
Oh wait, so I want to take over the player with some processing.
That defines the gravity based on our project settings. By default, this is a value of 980.
Right.
So we have these three values, but the meat of the script is really inside of this physics process function. Physics process.
Wait, it doesn't even. Our gravity. There have been updates like since this tutorial came out 9 months ago even. Because this is a little bit different. Adds the gravity. If is not floor velocity equals get gravity. So get gravity is now just a built-in method that probably gets those default settings.
Very similar to the process function we used for our enemy. However, while
but our physics process happens on the our delta here.
That is the physics engine. Physics in general need to update at fixed intervals to avoid janky behavior. Luckily, physics process solves this problem because it runs at a fixed rate, 60 times per second by default.
Okay, yeah, so physics process always runs at like a fixed rate. So even if you get lag, it will kind of basically, like, not really stutter step itself, but it will treat it running at a fixed rate. So you won't be able to like clip through walls or something just because, I don't know, your computer is running slowly. It'll hold things, whereas if you're running on proper like processes, you might like have, yeah, whatever your process is checking you, that's like, oh, okay, you're going forward, but the process that specifically is like checking for your collision is like lagging behind or something, so you're like, you can clip through a wall or something. Whereas if you run them all on a same like set delta and rate, it'll be able to keep track of things more nicely. And as I'm ranting, he's going over how to add these keybinds that I want to do. Right. This is also going to be, this whole system is so damn nice. The actions system. So basically, you could do similar thing in Unreal, like bind a key to call a function. But it's just so ingrained in how this works. They're literally just an action that becomes like its own little function input.
I'm gonna add a jump action as well as a
haha
and a move right. Then we can use the plus sign over here to bind a key. So to my jump here, I'm gonna hit
plus. Okay. So we want to jump, move left, move right.
then it's listening for input, so I'm going to press the
Oh, you
space
literally
bar
just
and
listen
down
for
arrow.
the
And
input.
as you can see, space is now
Oh, you love that.
For move left, I'm going to bind the left arrow key, and I'm also going to bind the A key, so we can use vast for movement.
Oh, we
as well.
love
As you
that.
can see, there's no problem binding multiple keys to the same action, which is really
So we
handy.
can also bind
Also,
right, we
right
can
arrow
also
to move
bind
as well as
left,
the
we
key.
can also
And
bind
now we can use this
up
action
arrow,
sequencer.
we can
By
also
default, we're going
bind
to use some
space
directions
bar.
for navigating UI. This is why it
Mm.
says things like UI accept here. Let's replace
Love
these with
that.
our own actions instead. And as you can see, we'll
Someday we'll add a
auto-completing here. So I'm gonna put
controls
jump for my jump
select,
action, and then for
probably
moving
maybe.
left here, I'm going to change to move left, and for moving right, I'm going to change to move right. And now we can use the keys bound to our actions.
So get X is usually. Oh wait, and then was it the same
by
for jump there?
auto-completing here. So I'm going to put in jump for my jump action, and then for moving left here, I'm going to change to move left, and for moving right, I'm going to change to
Ooh.
right. And now we can use the keys bound to our actions to move around, which in my case are both the
So
fast
now
keys
I can.
and the
Oh
up
yeah,
keys.
cool.
Awesome. The next thing we need to do is to update our player graphics to face the direction we are moving in, and to play the right animation. Let's start
Fun.
by flipping our sprite based on direction. So just like
Alright, so yeah,
first,
flip the
reference to
sprite
animated
based
sprite.
on direction.
Again, here we
Easy
can
enough. We
drag
can
and
check
hold
the
down.
direction
Again,
here.
remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now,
What did he just pull the 2D
this
off? What the heck was that?
direction. So just like with our enemy, we first need a reference to the animated sprite node. Again, here we can simply click and drag and hold down control. Again, I'm going to remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now, this
Wait.
line here defines a variable called direction that is based on our
Oh.
input. If we don't press any buttons, direction will be 0. If we press move right, direction will be 1.
Interesting.
And if we press move left, direction becomes -1. So we can use this variable to check if we are moving left or right. I'm going to make some space in the
Animated
code here.
sprite. Wait, okay, wait. It didn't have a name though. This is like a proper.
Again, here we can simply click and drag and hold down control. Again, I'm going to remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now, this line here defines a variable called direction that is based on our
But-
input. If we don't press any buttons, direction
Wait, bar. Oh, I see. This is typecasting it as the type. This is our variable name. We're gonna get rid of that. Is it even casting it, or is this just calling out what type it is? Because in the same way... Oh no, we are establishing the type. Interesting. I think that's probably like a C# thing that I'm just not super familiar with how this is acting. I mean, we've got like pointers and references, but treating them as variables. Well, I mean, it's all variables are references and pointers. We just give them names and pretend that they're actual things. When surprised, the variables literally just your I don't know, chauffeur to get your data. The data's not here. The data's not in the variable. The variable just knows where to go get it. Let's see. Cool, okay.
will be 0. If we
So,
press move
that
right,
should be
direction will
easy
1.
enough.
And if we press move left, direction becomes -1. So we can use this variable to check if we are moving left or right. I'm going to make some
Yes.
space in the code here and make my own comments as well. So use a hashtag for a comment. This here gets the input direction, which can either be -1, 0, or 1. And this down here actually applies the movement. So in between, we can add a section that
Alright, so yeah,
is
let's
right.
see.
To do
Minus
this, we
1,
check if our direction
comma
variable
0, comma
is
1.
greater than 0. Well, that means we are moving to the right, and we can set animated sprite
Movement.
dot flip horizontally to false. If this is not the case,
I mean,
then we want to check if our
deceleration,
direction is less than 0. For
that's
this,
part
we'll
of
use
the
else if
movement
or if
animations.
keyword.
I'll call that
Else
there.
if our direction is less than 0, well then we'll set animated sprite
Good practice.
page.
You should replace UI
And
actions
now
with
if we play
custom
this,
gameplay
we see
actions.
that our player
Yeah,
sprite
yeah.
indeed faces the right direction. Now let's add some animation. So let's go to 2D view
Oh, okay, so let's see.
and 0. Well then we'll set
This
animated.
should be as simple as... Okay, well, for one... Okay, no, I kind of see what they mean. It's like, yeah, that's not a whole block anymore. This is kind of all doing its own thing. This is literally just applying the movement and deceleration. Move toward. I wish I had a little lookup. Because it seems like they have information. Oh, yes! Yes! We love built-in docs. You can control click on a method and it will pull up the information. This is exactly what I was hoping it would do. Move towards. It literally moves towards a value by a certain amount. So wait, it moves... Oh, and then speed is your... Oh. Damn, that's so smart. yeah, it just decelerates you at your player speed. It takes whatever your speed is and moves it at the speed of speed down to 0. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Like this program's built so nicely.
Sprite.flipH.
Alright, well, so yeah, movement's easy enough. What is move and slide? Moves the body based on velocity. If body collides another one, it will slide along it. By default, only on floor, rather than stop immediately. By how much? Modifies velocity. Show me the math. I mean, I like that. I don't really want I kind of like not having a dead stop. It'll look a bit nicer as well. Interesting. Because that's just happening on its own. Oh no, that is part of this whole physics process. Okay. This is fine. You know, I'm going to separate this a little bit. More variables. You know what? Let's just do that. Good. Up here, and then player function. Cool. Add gravity, handle jump. This is going to get a lot more complicated. But alright. We'll throw... So this gets our input direction. Input direction? I want... That's... Actually, you know, I guess I do want it to hold with our input direction, because then you can do things like jump and go backwards, but you're still facing the right way. So it's more important. Yeah, it should be based on the input axis. So, yeah, okay. If direction is greater than 0? What kind of format do we use? Oh, we love it's just Python layout. There's an indent. So then... What is it? It's just the animated sprite dot flip h equals 0? Where are these numbers? Where are these? Oh, false, true. Okay. That checks out. We love lowercase. And then, well, I guess that, oops. Would this just be simply an else? Or true? I mean, that just... That way, if we're at 0, it'll be fine as well.
Use the else if or elif keyword. So else if our direction.
But yeah, because like, what if... I mean, the direction won't be 0.
Is less than 0. Well, then we'll set animated sprite dot flip h to true. And now if we play this, we can see that our player sprite...
I can see, like, why you would maybe want it to be elif. Direction, that's the one, but yeah, why would it ever be 0? Why would the direction ever be 0? Else should just be a fine case to use this in. I don't think that should have any... Oh, yeah, no, okay, because as soon as you stop moving, when it's 0, it'll flip back. Yep, okay. Easy fix. Direction... Great, less than 0. Nope, Control S, not Control A. There we go. Cool, okay.
Now let's add some animation. So let's go to...
Yeah, that's really what I'm interested in here now.
Let's add 2 new animations. One called run and one for jumping. In our run
Animated
animation, I'll add some new
sprite.
sprite frames. Select our knight. Remember, this is 8x8. And also
right.
add all of the frames in the run.
I already have
animation,
idle,
which stretches
walking,
away
and then, yeah, I
from
want to
frames.
add...
Set the FPS to 10. And
Let's
for
call
the
it falling, but it's really...
Then for the
Well,
jump
no,
animation,
honestly,
also add
it
sprite
is
frame.
just
And there are a bunch
in
of different ways to go about this.
air.
But in our case here, I think we should actually play our jump animation whenever we're just in the air. This means that this
I think
will also
falling
play
just
when
makes
we're
more
falling off
sense.
the platform.
I know what
So
that
we can
means.
use a very quick looping animation, or simply a single frame. I actually like this one from the roll animation, so I'm just going to use
Okay.
that. Then in our
But
script, we
it's
can,
nice
of
that
course,
the
play these
game,
animations.
yeah,
So
is
how
not
do we get the input
really care that they're not
direction?
all
Right, let's
on the
add a
same
new
tile
sprite,
set.
which is going to play animations. And here we also
File, add one. So then we have the following here. So good practice would be to have
and we can go ahead and play animated sprite dot play the animation called
have them all on the same sheet.
This is not the case, so else.
But that's not what we did.
Animated sprite.
But we're gonna run some ads on the Twitch here real quick. Keep those pre-roll ads off for anyone new hopping in. And we'll be back in just a moment. Maybe I'll throw some stars down for y'all to jump after. A B or B. Oh yeah. We're back. What can I do with Dogglers? You can do anything you want. You can spend them anywhere. On this channel. Specifically on cosmetics. But you can gamble with them. You might have seen Socks doing some, and actually you might have done some roulette spins. You can also run some slots, but you can buy cosmetics. If you found the little window module for them, there's multiple tabs in there. If you dig around, you can find a shop. You can buy different colors for your dogs, and I've added some accessories. But, the Stream Avatars wiki has all the information about commands and stuff, if you want to do it through there, but I would recommend opening up the little module window and just doing stuff through there. I'm not totally sure if the roulette stuff works through there, But that is just pretty simple commands. You just do, I think it's exclamation point bet, and then the amount you want to bet, and then the bet, so like whatever, bet 100 red, or bet 100 on number 27 or something. I know there's some other splits too, like the first 12, second 12, third 12. But usually people just bet red or black. So, alright, we've got our character. If they flip. Alright, we've got our animations, our falling, and our walking. We might want that even faster. Wait, what's this? Animation looping. I see, yeah. Too fast. Maybe 8? 8 looks good. We'll see how he looks when they're actually moving around.
Play the run animation, and that's
Okay, so let's see. Flip the sprite, and then animations. Animations. So if the action equals 0. Animated sprite, not play. Idle. Else, nope. L if let's see, is on floor. Actually, elif not is on floor. Animated sprite not play, and then it'll be falling. Yeah, I don't like having these caps. Falling, it's like you're just a little variable. Wow, they actually, that's interesting. Capital letters have preference, or like priority over all letters. Else? Animated sprite, stop play running. Walking. I think that'll work. So let's see. Standing still. Walking when we're walking. You can barely see it. He's a little fast. I can't actually tell. Oh. Maybe we should zoom in even more. Enhance. Oh, it's because of the... okay. I think I just need to do this different. It'll just be... And? Do we do a double and here, or... Yeah, okay. Just a regular and. And is... on. Okay, this just is on floor, right? That's... not is on floor. I mean, I could do it here as well, but no. elif is on floor. I think I can do the same. I should be able to do the same thing. Else animated sprite. Pally play. Play. Falling. Okay, so if we're not moving and on the ground, it'll be idle. If we're just on the ground, but not standing still, because this will be else, it'll show us walking. But if we're not on the floor, it'll be falling. This seems right to me. Seemed right. I fixed it. Oh, is it still running? Yeah, I think that worked. What do you return? Yeah, you return a bool. It's on floor only. The up direction and floor max angle. Cool, so we can just easily change what is floor, wall, and ceiling. Oh, nice. God, that's so stupid nice. Wait, we did it. We got it right. We're moving, we're walking, standing still, jumping in the air, and the hat goes up. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's working. He's a little fast. He's a little too fast. I think I want him to scale it down a little bit. Okay, too much scaling. Yeah, let's call it like 150. That looks good. It almost looks like he's jumping like exactly 3 tiles high. But you know what? Let's build out a little bit more here. Let's actually draw out some level, I guess. How do I tile map? There we go. Paint. Can I? Area. Okay. I guess does it? I don't think it matters. It's just that these will be positive coordinates. It's like I think I want to be working further down. Oh wait, how big is this whole area? 72 by 40. Okay, so then no, I just want to move the player as a whole. Nope, I just want to move the player. Okay. Let's see, what do we start with? Well, I guess for one, I mean, I'm not going to go crazy with this, but I will, I guess, just kind of make a bit of a floor situation here. So wait, how is that going to look? Not that one. I want... Because wait, so this will be the floor, and then I want it to become a wall, so it'll bend up. I just need... Oh wait, yeah, so I do just need that little corner. Which one is that? Which... I mean, it's... Oh wait, no, it's not going to be that one. There's all the tiles we need here, but this just is not... Oh, there we go. I mean that. But then I need just the one little blip in the top top right corner there. Without any other ones. That's the one. Aha. Okay. Yeah, it's like I don't know if I want to use the purple bricks for the whole background and stuff too. Because now this sort of looks like it's gonna just be like platforms instead, when really these are meant to be solid bricks. Because I don't want it to just be the platforms. So maybe we do a little bit of design work here. Also, I mean, I don't want it to be flat on the bottom. I don't like how rounded he is. Like, he shouldn't like slide down off the edge. He should snap on the grid. Let's see what we can change about this collision shape. Like, can I just make it less curved? Like, let's see. Aha. Oh. What's this? Skew. Oh, no. I kind of want to just squash it. Yeah. But also, like, not really. I mean, I could go with the rectangle, but I want, like, I want a concave cornered rectangle. Not just a concave shape. We should not be going subpixels here. I mean, now then it's just a circle. Maybe I should just go with a circle. But I mean, I think that has the same problems, right? So now if we go in here, jump up on a ledge, yeah, it's like I can sort of slip down a little bit. Like, you should stay at the same height, but boxy corners are just kind of annoying. Because, like, I do want to be able to slip through like that. So wait, why don't I just flatten his feet? So wait, if we do... So if I do something like this, how does this work? How do I make shape happen? Concave shape. Custom solve? Shaped custom solver defines how much bodies react to enforced contact separation. Ah, I see. Oh, no. I've got no idea how this works. Okay. Back to... I don't know. Oh, wait. New convex shape. Wait, where are they? Aha! Okay. This is crazy. I want flat bottom, round top. It doesn't need to be this complicated. Can I just... Please. Let me just edit these from here. 'Cause I do want... I just want to just cut the corners off a little bit. Edit it? Can I? Resource. Alright. Capsule it is. For now. What was this set to before? 25? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I don't like that though. I want it to stay flat. Okay. Well, we might just have to get complicated. How much? Where does... Hello? Where are the shapes? Ah. That checks out. 2 points is only a line. Wild. So why is this 12? It's not 13? That's underneath it. That's painful. How does that even work? Oh. And how am I even gonna do the curve at the top now that I think about it? I'm gonna have to do all the polygon points for that? Nah. I just want to make the bottom flatter. Is there any way... I can make the bottom flat? Let's see. Actually, wait. So what if I made it a rectangle? But then also added a second collision shape. And made that one a circle that just sits on top. Also, is this not centered? It's not centered. It's also not snapping to the grid. That's... Why? What? Why doesn't it... Why is it right in between? It's like, can I do that? Is this allowed? What if I nest them? Collision shape needs to provide... Okay, yeah, so... This might be weird. I don't know if this will work. I mean, okay. But then do we still... No, we are the rectangle thing. Oh, wait, no. I think it is working. It doesn't seem to be working. We're not like quite as slippery as I'd like. Maybe I should move this. I should make it slightly larger. So I wonder if it's clipping on like... Yeah, I wonder if it was... Well, I guess it sort of depends where you're standing. But it seems like that worked. Seems like that may have just simply done what we wanted. I could be wrong, and this might cause us problems later. Because I'm wondering, in terms of the script, like how is collision going to be detected? It's like, are these both collision shape head? Let's call this one body. Yeah, let's see. Maybe by the child load, or tree that child has been called. Interesting. Yeah, we might actually be fine. The collision stuff I think is tied to the child, and then this player is what's really gonna decide when things are touching and interacting. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with it a little bit, I think. Yeah. But, okay. It's a start. He's moving, he's animating properly. Looks a little jittery. I don't know if that's just my screen or what. I think the camera smoothing is too much or not enough. Alright, Inspector. Like maybe it should only be like 2 pixels? Or do we want just no smoothing at all? Maybe we don't want the smoothing. I think we want just a little bit of smoothing. But really just like a little bit. Okay, maybe a bit more. Maybe it should be faster actually. What if it's just, we made it 10 instead of 5? What if we made it like 100 instead of 5? Like my issue is he's getting all like jittery. Let's see, I guess what if I make it bigger? Yeah, like that doesn't look right. Drag? GODOT. Camera smoothing. What are you? Let's see. Try changing process setting. Callback? Ah. Oh. Ah, wait, okay. Oh, what the hell? Ah, there we go. Cool, okay, so all the smoothing is based on physics, on things moving, not things that are idle. Alright, cool. That looks good. I think 3 tiles is probably going to be a good jump height. And is it variable? I do want the jump height to be variable. I do want it to be based on like if you just tap spacebar, you shouldn't jump as high, but it seems like we jump as high. So, let's see. How do we jump? This is horizontal specifically. Alright, so velocity y equals jump velocity So it is only for just the moment. Alright, so let's see. Godot variable jump height. Okay. If you're going for something Mario-like, the jump height's based on momentum and timing. Interesting. That's very smart. That's a really nice way to do this. You can just add a little bit of negative gravity while holding jump. Handle jump. So hopefully I can make this apply throughout, because I think we're going to have just a generic jump that we'll use probably. Set a second velocity for the low jump. The button is released. Velocity is flyer. Yeah, no, I think I like that better. Jump, so then, you know, honestly, I'm just gonna... We love copy pasting code. Let's see. So that should be jump. Expected indent after if condition. Oh, right. They have things bracketed out. Did GD script used to look like that or something? No. No, they just, that's the habit, it seems like. So anti-gravity is going to be some new variable that we make. I'm also just going to call it that constant. Anti-grav equals, let's call it 10 for now. Yeah, it'll add that to it. Yeah, okay. And no colons or nothing. Expected use space character for indentation instead of tab. Did I? Velocity plus equals that times, it doesn't need the float there. We know what delta is. Yeah. Maybe I should not have copy pasted all this. A lot of this is broken. Not is on floor. And then is action just pressed. Jump and velocity dot y. Dot y. Times delta? What's wrong with this? Oh, right. Anti-grav. Okay. Oh, wait. But also, no. For one, that doesn't seem to do it. If not, it's on floor. In action, input, press, jump. Velocity y is less than 0. So this is actually going to do the opposite of what I want. Going to make it... Oh. Wait, what? Odd. And... yeah, so if it's negative, yeah, that positive y is downward, so... If not on floor... Pressed. I don't want just pressed. But I think this will make us go higher, actually. If anything. No? Okay, what do we have for is action? Yeah. All right. This doesn't do anything. Oh. I think it did. I think it did. But this doesn't make sense to me. Tap. I can't get to max height now, but it's funny. Yeah, holding it now it makes it shorter. So we actually want this to be a negative number. So this should be like negative 100. And we should lower the jump velocity. So now when I tap, we jump lower, but if I hold, I jump higher. Call the anti-grav also negative 200. Something about this doesn't feel right. Okay, so that does work. I think I just maybe had my numbers a bit too high here. Tap, or if we hold, we jump higher. Yeah, okay. I like that. So I think we need that to be even more like that. It was at 300 before. Like I want to be jumping lower than that. So this is what I just had it at. 250. Yeah, full jump and not enough. Let's see. Round jump. Let's see. I realize, I think this would... Shouldn't this just keep going? I mean, I guess as long as we're not outplaying gravity, right? Because we're going to be dealing with, if not on floor... Yeah, so what is gravity? Turns gravity vector, clean out gravity overrides. So, yeah, what's... the world's gravity, which we don't know. Oh, global scope. Oh, these are documents. Okay, so these are the stuff we have open. That's nice, nice. Fire sprint, middle floor, jump. Yeah, it's gonna apply. I see. Okay. So make the anti-grav stronger to jump higher. I think I want the default jump to be even shorter, which is crazy. So then anti-grav should be even stronger. Ooh. Okay, maybe not that short. But also, it feels like the anti-grav's just not doing as much. Okay, yeah. I think that's a good short hop there. But then, how strong does this need to be? Whoa! Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I think at some point, if you start beating out gravity, I feel like this has the potential to end up creating, like, weird floating situations. Like, I want that short hop, but I want to be able to get up there. I don't want to, like, just barely be making that. I do want to, like, be making that. But 600 was too much. Yeah, 600 is too much. I mean, 580? Like, I want to get up there comfortably with a full jump. Okay, yeah. I think I like the feel of that. It's like we get a little bonkage, but that just kind of makes sense. If we jump from the right height, though, we're good. Okay. Easy. Jumping, jumping. No problem. Now what I am wondering, what do I want to do with the background? So I don't want to keep these purple bricks. I want to use something else. So we need some other tile set. And I don't really even know what I've got, if anything. It's basically, yeah, our whole thing has been other stuff here. Let me pull up something real quick. Here's Hold Up Wizard. I did make a... No, I think that was the previous iteration. It was too bright. Huh. I don't even know what I want. Like, what I would want in the background. Or how I would want to lay it out. Well, actually, I guess I can kind of get away with it. So I realize now I can just do this differently. Instead of these tiles, we'll have like, oops, these ones. Oh, shoot. And then that will be everything. This platform's made up of those, and kind of go from there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. Those are just kind of our building blocks of platforms. So let's build out a few more for testing here. Most length, and then I want to be able... Whoa. See if I can, yeah, make jump up and over like that. That'll be something that needs to be tested. So that'll be our all-important double jump moment. And then I'll have another one just up at this height. Because I think a 6 block gap. I guess we'll see what that's like. Yeah, we'll just mess around with this for now. So yeah, we can get up places. Oh wait, right, we jump 3 blocks high. So, right, we won't be able to get up there normally, but we should be able to with a double jump. So, here's where it gets interesting. We actually get some scripts coming in. Okay. More interesting. Let's see. I'm going to... with double jumps. I think I'm gonna have to make some kind of variable to keep track of it. And I don't really know what this is all about. On ready. Mark the following property as assigned when the node is ready. Okay, I see. Hey, welcome in, Harmon. Hello. Love the redstone videos, much appreciated. Yeah, we're always putting more of those out. Actually want to try to get a couple more together today. Keep building up that queue. Because I've finally gotten ahead of myself with them. I'm not making one every day for the next day. I've got a little bit of a backlog, which has been very nice. Well, today we're working on some game development. I'm making a 2D platformer here with some art that I've had just sitting around for ages, but we're working on putting together the physics. I'm adding the double jump right now. It's a little bit of a weird one, because it's kind of more of like, it'll look like a wall jump, but it's a double jump. We'll get there when we get there. Oh, but if we're gonna get into the script and actually do stuff here, can you make a video on a trick? How to turn off a redstone torch? I mean, I'm not really sure what you mean by trick for that, because I mean, to turn off a redstone torch, you just power the block it's attached to. That's it. Alright, so I guess if I just create variable double jump, can I just do that and then it's there? But honestly, well, no, I guess it should be double jump. On tricks or how to turn off a redstone torch? I mean, maybe could? I don't think there's really too much to that. It is just you power the block it's attached to. Like, I guess you can power the block with redstone dust or a repeater or a comparator, but at the end of the day, it's point redstone at block. It's like, I think observers put out too short a pulse, so they won't make them turn off. But I'm not 100% sure. But might be worth doing a video on anyway, because I mean, some people don't even know that you can turn the torches off. Or double jump. Alright, yeah. So we need to handle double. And it's not really, I'm just gonna call it our double jump. So I mean, really, it's a weird. It really is. It is a weird jump. A wall jump, but it's a double jump. Or has I mean, yeah, that's what it is. Should I typecast it? I guess. From the start. Another one. How can you transport an item from below in the nether where you can't make water elevators? Use dropper towers. I've done some videos on dropper towers. And, or using like a block elevator. If you use a dropper to send an item up into a block, if you have a 3x3 column of blocks, it'll just go right up the middle through the solid blocks. Heck, I think I even showed off my design that I have for my piglin bartering setup that I use on the nether roof Monday on stream. I played Minecraft. We spent some time hanging out in there. But I also might be thinking of yesterday when I was recording stuff and was hanging out in there, but yeah, how to power each dropper. Usually you just use observers to send a design. Actually, I found a design, I don't know, I made a post about it a couple weeks ago. you just use a dropper tower. It's like dropper, block, redstone torch, dropper, or sorry, observer tower alongside of it. So you have the observer send a signal up to another one, that powers the dropper, that powers the dropper. But you can make it a lot cheaper with alternating blocks and redstone torches in there too. Let's see. Neat. Alright, so for this, we are going to check. It's going to be similar to this one. It's going to be this, but, and not. Oh! You can also just write out the word and. I'm curious, actually, if that still is going to work and everything. Oh, right. I'll just comment this out for now. There we go. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've got tons of info over on, well, on the YouTube channel and the TikTok. If you've got any questions, I think you can, like, search on my channel specifically as well. If you go to someone's YouTube channel, there will be a search bar specifically in there. Oh. I also realized it looks like his feet, yeah, he's not properly standing on the ground. He's too short. Why are his feet clipping in? Why is feet clipping? It's like, what if I do this? Huh. Now I can see his feet. Weird. Yeah, this feels like the right size and shape. Like you can kind of bonk the hat a little bit, but... Oh. That's right. I did want to figure out for the tile map here. How do can I change their Z layer? Yes. But the thing is, I want specifically one of the levels here to be on a different, one of these tiles here to be on a different Z level. I don't think we can do that though. Unfortunately. At least, not super easily. That's okay. All that really means is just gonna have a hat go in front of the tiles when we jump like that, but it's not really that big a deal. I will say though, it is weird. It's like I feel like is there like some give on the collision? Like, why doesn't it? Like, why does it kind of slide on there a little bit? Ability, texture, ordering. That's the Z index stuff. Oh, that's the collision. But I mean, I guess it is, yeah, specifically this body one, but normally you want it like smaller than the player. We'll just leave it as is for now, I guess. But let's get into the script of this again. So, yeah, you can do something similar to this. And not on the floor. If has wall roll jump. How did it? I got rid of the input click there. And not on floor. Let's see. Velocity. I mean, I guess it'll just be the same thing, right? Velocity y, but then velocity dot x equals velocity dot x times negative. Oh, I did get muted. Ah, I know when that happened. I put a semicolon on there. I mean, I don't think that's what did it. So the direction is just straight up the input, but I want to add momentum. That should be doable, I think. Physics interpolation. We'll see. We'll see. Slope, angle, platforms. Ah. No, that's like safety margin for that. I think. I don't know. But we're going to run some ads real quick. Keep those pre-rolls off. We will be back in just a few minutes. I knew I'd be too long. It took forever. I don't know where that light. That light's not on. Let's get in. So why aren't we getting sent backwards? Because our movement's wrong. Let's see. GODOT and linear momentum. Like I want it. Yeah, I want them to keep moving after I stop moving. Yeah. It's like I don't want. Someone's talking here about using a full like Sonic style. So like while you're running, if you decide to turn around, you like skid a bit before going. I don't really want that. It's like I want the player movement. I just not to fully override it. Oh wait, maybe I'm doing this wrong. Wait, no. What is direction? How do we move it? Okay, yeah, so it is done based on the velocity. Blah, blah, blah. If direction. Yeah, okay, actually no, that's true, because it'll be 0 if nothing else. It'll be slowing you down. If nothing else, move towards 0. Maybe we want it to be lower? Because I think doing it at the speed of speed means we'll get there more too quickly. So I think we actually maybe want like 0.5 times. Why am I in insert mode? Actually, that's odd. Interesting. Hmm. Ooh. Hey, welcome in here. Hello, hello. We're working on game today. It's been interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to do some momentum stuff right now. Oh, wait, right. I can do this. Will this work? Or will you not let me... You let me do math in there. Stop. Close. Close game. Save file. Okay. So not exactly what I want. What if I take it like 0.1 times? How much more will that put me down? Okay. Okay, now we slow down much more slowly. It's like if I just walk off the edge and let go. Now we're still slowing down way too fast. But I feel like that'll be way too slow. Way too slow. Yeah, now we're like gliding around. Wee! Take that. That is more like what I want. Okay, yeah, I mean, the way that they do this is pretty elegant, but... Maybe... we need some kind of slowdown variables. Let's see. Maybe just more like brakes. Oh, like 10? Maybe we do it differently if we're on the ground or in the air. So if we're in the air, brakes versus constant air brakes, which will be like 1. Okay, so actually no, this can be speed as normal. Air brake will be a different value. So this way we can walk around on the ground, still like stop on a dime pretty much. But and if not is on is on floor, it'll be this, but air brakes. Air brake, okay. So move on ground. Slower stop in air. Faster stop on ground. Okay, okay. Hopefully. That means stop, but in the air. Yes! 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 Ha ha ha! Ideal. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was so easy. Okay, and then we just flip it. Up. Animated sprite dot flip H. That's a boolean? Is flipped. Okay. So animated sprite dot flip H equals just not whatever it is. Animated sprite dot is flip dot flip H dot is flipped. Is it just straight up that? What is the is flipped set flip H? But do I do a dot within that? That doesn't seem right. Pog. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, that was so just stupidly simple. What? That should be illegal. Yeah, and it does the oh. That was odd. Yeah, why is that keeping us going forward? Let's see. Why would that not be swapping our velocity? We're in the air. Action. Just press jump. No floor has it. That'd be true. Why would I be losing it when I walk off an edge? Unless... No, okay, I'm like, unless it thinks I still have both of my jumps. seems to be... Oh. That after a certain amount of time, it just doesn't care? What? Oh. No, I think it might be because I'm holding it? No? Like, I think it does... No, what's going on here? Yeah, it's. I think if I'm holding in the direction, it'll just... It'll force it left before... It'll override it. So I need something that when I do the jump, it kind of halts the player input for a moment. Because otherwise, yeah, you can just kind of do that. It's functionally what's happening here, but I'm just holding right the whole time, so you don't even see the turnaround. Oh, I do also, I kind of want them, I kind of don't want them to flip in the air. Maybe we just, I want some control in the air. Oh, yeah, I was thinking maybe just don't, let's see, it's directions based on the input. I think it should be based on the velocity. If velocity dot x, if velocity x, I feel like that's gonna be kind of weird though too. Okay. Seems fine. So then, yeah, I guess what that really was doing is, even if... Oh, that does still, like, swap its around. Yeah, no, actually, I don't want it to be based on the velocity. I do want it to be based on last direction input. Just direction is gonna get, yeah, our axis left, right, or nothing. Right, that. Input connection strength, yeah, okay. But then, oh, how do I make them nip around? So, okay, got our jump, got our double jump, we flip, we let go, but I kind of want you to lose, I don't want you to totally lose control, but also, I think I need to give a little bit more leeway, yeah, on the coyote jump. Coyote time, rather. Ah, right, straight up, there's just timers? Timer. Oh! How about that? We'll make it something real short, like 0.2 seconds. Seems good. So, let's see, how do they do this? Input, jump, if input changes, just jump, blah, 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 blah. Okay, function, physics process, delta. That's doing its thing. Add a timer, make it short. You also want to check the one-shot box so it doesn't automatically start again. Let's call it coyote time. That makes the most sense. Me. Let's see. From there, what are we gonna put in there? We got 0.2 seconds, one shot. We don't want to auto start it. You can rename it something like, we're gonna connect the timeout node to your script. Oh, right. Okay, so I forgot we can do something like that. Yeah, it's just gonna show up as that. Okay, connect. How do I connect it? I can put in with control to do all that stuff, but that ain't right. So wait, do we need to put something in the... Does the timer have a script as well? No. Your players, land back, jump, timer node. I'm gonna check the one-shot box, so it's already got it. Yeah. How do we connect the thing? Whatever. We got a video tutorial. How to add
in this tutorial we will be
timer, adding coyote time.
We want the timer to be a one shot, as we don't want the timer to restart when it reaches 0.
See, this is
now
what
let's
we're
go
looking
into
at.
our player script and add an onReady variable that references the newly created timer.
Already, coyote time equals... Oh, okay, so yeah, same... similar. See, actually, let's... pull that out, and we'll do it like this. So we've got our coyote time ready there. And I should see. Cool.
Okay, so let's take a second and explain how we're going to apply it to your own script.
Yeah, I mean, I know what we're doing.
That value that will store if from...
So...
Then we start the timer if the player has transitioned from being on the floor to not being on the floor. Then finally, we update the player's jump logic to take into consideration if the coyote timer is active. Running the project now, the player feels nice and smooth to control, as I'm no longer missing the close to the edge platform jumps that I was previously. Feel free to mess around with nice and smooth to control. The player's
okay, so yeah, that seems pretty simple.
From his own floor.
Coyote timer dot
start. The timer if the player has transitioned from being on the floor to not being on.
And wait, what is the start?
On the floor. Then finally, we update the player's jump logic to take into consideration if the coyote timer.
Cool. Okay. So we need to get. Okay, that's pretty simple setup, I think. We get was on floor from is on floor. And I guess we can actually no. Is on floor to, we'll just call it coyote available. Coyote ready equals true. Right? Yeah, because I mean, okay, well, wait, is that... No, because I don't want that to be permanent. I want that to, like, happen. Actually. This should be constantly checking if I'm on the floor, but that coyote check should just happen at an instance, because we just want to set it one time. So let's see if it's on floor. It'll just always be set to true. Coyote time. As soon as we leave the floor. Actually, no, that should be fine. Now that I think about it. Oh, right. GODOT ready. I need to change my mute hotkey. Especially if it's gonna be a semicolon here. Gotta go eat dinner. Bye. We'll see you later, Kappa. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good dinner. And rest of your night if I don't see ya. Whoa. Okay. Coyote time, Coyote ready. So cool. Yeah. And then we'll do this to handle Coyote timer. So let's see. If Coyote ready and is there a difference between using that and the and? I don't think so. Not. It's on floor. Does that work as well? I kind of like having it fully written out there, as opposed to just using the symbols. So I like that it colors it out. It doesn't color out the symbols otherwise. I could probably change that. Doesn't matter though. So I guess we just go to time dot start. And then and wait, okay. And parentheses here or Coyote ready. Right? No. This is the timer. Time dot is stopped. And it shouldn't matter for the air. Okay. Oh. Right. I still need to fix that, but okay. Maybe I need to make it a little bit longer here. Yeah, because that feels like it didn't do anything. Or, oh, wait. Or not. Coyote time is stopped. Yeah, there we go. Much better. That might even be too much. That might be a little bit too much grace. Oh god, that's way too much actually. Wait, what? How much is it set to? Let's make it just 0.1. Wait. Oh. No, I did something wrong in the logic there. I just always have it now. if... I'm trying to think. Well, no, because that first jump we're doing... Oh, no, we are doing something wrong. Oh, wait, what the hell? Yeah, something's wrong. I don't know if I ever actually tested that, you know, tried jumping more. Should get set to false. Just when I jump again. When it's doing the flip, it should get rid of it. Is this getting called anywhere else? Has wallboard jump. Just here and there. So then why... Oh, now it's actually, wait, it's just jumping us. It's only flipping us once. These are just regular jumps. So I think I did something wrong here. Coyote time definitely would have stopped by then. Am I not starting it right? Ah. Do we establish this is true at the start? Yeah, no, if it's on floor, it's true. Okay, if I go up to this higher platform and walk off. Okay, wait. You know, I keep the wobble jump. Like the first jump that comes out is the wobble jump, so it recognizes. I don't have my jump anymore, but why? Velocity's less than 0. That means we're already going. If not, What else is applying me jump? Literally just that. If that, and this doesn't seem right. Coyote time is stopped. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to jump again. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna throw our first print in here, I guess. Nope, I just want to print. Is it? No, this does. Coyote time. This just the console, okay. So, well, that's helpful. Time dot is stopped. True. Okay, so it's false right now. Is on ground should also be false. It's not flipping me. Like, it's just doing the regular jump. If action press is jumped and is on floor. Alright, I mean, let's just do C. I really hope I can just print like that. And And then we'll do floor is on floor. Oh, stop this. Okay, that's not how it works. Alright, Godot concatenate text. GDScript uses the plus to link to, or I can just make this a string, huh? Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. They're both false. I am not on the floor, and the coyote time is also false. So how is this passing? Because if coyote, wait, if you press jump and the coyote time is not stopped, yeah. This doesn't make sense. How can I be jumping if they're both false? What? What? Yeah, like you... How? How are you passing? How? What? What? They're... I mean, does it, like, need to be laid out like this? Is there a difference? Yeah, no, that's a problem. I mean, I'm just gonna get rid of this for now. I mean, this is how it works originally. Yeah, I can't do a third jump. It is something to do with the coyote jump there. What? How does that even... This logic should work. This action just print jump. Input vector. Maybe I want to deal with the input vector instead of the actual action controls. I mean, this doesn't make sense either. Yeah, what? It's false. False or false is false. Why is that true for when I It's based on is on floor. Nah, yeah, like that. Coyote ready should never. It should be different. If yeah, maybe I should rename this. Let's see, this is the like was on floor. Let's see. Oh, there's no like refactor. Boo. Alright. Was on floor. was on floor. Floor. If I'm on the floor, it says it too was on the floor. We'll start the timer. If I was, and am not any longer, I mean, this should work. I don't really see where the logic's falling apart. I don't know why. Like, I see it printing true there, which doesn't make sense here. Because coyote time. Wait, is stopped. Oh. I need another just bar for has jump. Because what's happening is, yeah, it doesn't know that we're out of jumps. It just knows coyote time has stopped and we pressed jump. So you're good. It's getting complicated though. I don't like that. And has jump and yeah. If is on floor has jump equals through. And then after jump has jump equals false. Cool. Cool, yeah. Hopefully. Yay! We're not jumping infinitely anymore. And is the coyote time working properly then? Okay, so I think it is working properly now, so I need to up that time a little bit. They make it like, let's try 0.3 to start. Okay, what if I make it like a whole second? Just for testing purposes here. It seems like it's not working. Yeah, it's just doing the wobble jump immediately. Or, I mean, that should sort out the same way. It's not like if I'm not on the floor, I just get rid of it. Yeah, has jump is true. And then, yeah, after I jump, take away my jump. So I I have the Coyote Time starter backwards. No, that's right. Right, it should be true at the start. It should go false as soon as I step off. Wait. No, Coyote Time should still be true. Okay, I mean, it's on floor seems to be working fine. That's not a problem. It's like, nah, it's like we're losing it as soon as we... Wait, what? It should be true as soon as I hit the ground. Right? Wait, what? If... Yeah, that's how that should work. Is on floor. Was on floor. That should get set to true every time we touch the ground. So if true and... Okay, wait, no, it should be... I just need to know what this is. Right? Because this is, yeah, it should be false. And then it... Let's see. Well, no, because these are the conditions for starting it. Wait. I want it to start when I'm no longer on the floor, and I want to check if it's stopped. Why is it doing it like backwards though? Right, let's see. Right, was on floor. And not is on floor. Yeah, okay, so that looks like it's working, right? Oh, we can't even see my prints. I'm covering them up. So if that's fine, that's detecting, yeah, when we're on the floor, it should start the timer. I don't know. Time left. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay, so it is... We're still going. What? You jump, and you have a jump. Oh wait, does that get set? Yeah. Jump, and has jump would be true. Coyote time not stopped. Yeah, why? Why? Like if I'm in that window, it should work. Why it don't? I don't know. Yeah. Lead time is not stopped. Should it be a physics timer? I don't think that makes a difference. Maybe it does. I don't know if we change that at all. Nope. Was on floor. And not is on floor. Like, it's doing it right. It's starting the timer. Do I just, like, need to have this? No, it doesn't. It's the order of the... That shouldn't matter. Maybe it's just to do with this logic? Like... I don't see why that would be the problem. I don't know. Wait. Why is that even switching it around? Drinking the hydrate. Progress going well. Figuring out some stuff. Trying to get the coyote time working. You know, so you can walk off the edge a little bit and still jump. But it's being weird. Also, should ever... that to false elsewhere. That only gets set to false when this works. Let's see, print. Okay, so we'll do it like regular jump. String has jump. Oops. Print. It'll happen the wall will jump. Wall will jump. Okay. Yeah, immediately problem. We should lose our jump as soon as we jump. Why are we not losing our jump? What's going on there? It's like it's not getting flipped. We are just jumping. Print jump. Okay. When I do both, they both turn false. Oh, he's winning. I don't know. How is it getting set back to true? We're not... We don't touch the floor again. Like, is it... Because when we jump, we... Like... immediately have it? Because, like, we were just touching the floor, so... When we jump, we're still kind of touching it. But also, this should still, like, work in terms of the coyote jump. I should be able to... Well, why do you... Wait. Does it have a pause or anything? Was it printing? Yeah, why is it printing jump when I do coyote jump? Or the wobble jump? Even on a regular jump? Wait, maybe not, actually. Wait, no, it is doing it. Jump. Is on floor broken? Like... He's on floor. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, this was working fine before I added the coyote time stuff, but we need that, so. Like, we get the timer, it starts properly. This makes sense. If you're on the floor, it should reset your jumps. When you do make your jump, you should lose your jump. Like, the coyote timer is still running. What if I do this? Okay. I mean, that just doesn't even... Yeah. This doesn't make sense. What's wrong? Oh. that... Yeah, that should not have printed jump. That should not have gone in here. I walked off the edge. I had my jump. I'm not on the floor, but the coyote time was not stopped. If has wobble jump. And not is on the floor. Okay, wait. I think this is what I need. You also need to... Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Because it's trying to do the jump, but it does the wobble jump. It turns us around. I want to see when it stops. When the timer stops. No. This is a weird one. I need to make sure that when... Because I want to be able to walk off a ledge and then do the wobble jump to turn ourselves around. But right now, if I try to jump in coyote time, it acts like we're doing a wobble jump. It just takes away our jump. So what I need to do is... How do I make it so our jump does that? Let's see. If we want to... If we are in coyote time... Coyote time's kind of irrelevant there. Wait, no, okay. I think we do want to check, because if the coyote time is not stopped, it shouldn't wobble jump. So I think maybe we just simply... And... Okay, yeah, no, let's fill this in here. I think we just accidentally deleted the start of it. Coyote time dot is stop. Okay. Okay, but we're still in coyote time there. So let's make the coyote time actually reasonable. Let's make it like 0.2 seconds. Okay, well, now I'm just double jumping. I'm thinking maybe I should have handled the rip. Might have some logic here backwards. Let's see, if you have your jump out of coyote time. Mobile jump. It's not on floor. Oh, right, and this isn't even the right thing anymore. This should be has jump. Oh, okay. Well, it's a problem for one. Okay. When we do the coyote jump, it... Wait, coyote time is not working. I thought it was. Kinda is. No, it's not. What? If... I mean, just straight up that first jump should just set it to false. It doesn't get set to true anywhere. This doesn't make sense. It should be false here. This J should be false. Jump. True. Yeah, it's just still just true. I don't get it. It runs this. Is it running both of these? So that last one, just a jump. The other ones, am I doing the elbow jump at any point? Jump. Now we're just straight up jumping. We're just jumping twice. What? I mean, I just don't get how is... Why is has jump not getting set to false just the moment we jump? Is on floor, like that sets that back to true, but has jump. Where else? It's only set to true when we're on the floor. And like we lose it after. Why are we losing it after a mid-air jump? Like we are on the floor there, so like what's blowing my mind is jump. That was a jump. I jumped. Has jump set to false. Alright, so is it this? Is it being on the floor that's just setting it back to true? Oh, right. Can I just set it like that? Or do I have to do the on ready thing? Okay, so it's not... Wait. Or it is. I don't want just like is on floor. Let's jump. True. Is there like a similar one? So, if we have a floor, I mean, I guess that's really quick, easy test here. As if right after jump, yeah, it just says true. So right jump does that, but then it says we're on the floor, so it says sets it to true again. I don't know what to do about that. Like, we're still touching the floor. We put the jump input. Godot. Touching floor when jumping? I don't really know how to phrase this. Set the up direction while moving. It's not about gravity direction, blah blah blah. Let's see. Have a height this tick, height last tick. Every tick, process physics, has height this tick to last tick. Yeah, I've seen some people saying it's a little bit unreliable. Let's see. Is on floor set by move and slide when it hits a floor. Maybe this is what the collision stuff is about. So this one? Physics interpolation. Transform, stability. No, there is something about collision, safe margin. What if I make that smaller? Damn. Well, we need to find a better way to get it determined if we have a jump then. Is on floor. Is not good enough. Oh, that's annoying. What do we even do there? Let's see. What do we even do there? Difficulty. guess. Always can use ray casting. I don't like that though. I just want to use this. Is on floor. I don't want to. I mean, it needs to be checking all the time. I need it to, like, just not check. Maybe I... What if I set it first? It wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't make a difference. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't. That would have been really weird if it did. But also... Why is that not working now? Did I accidentally mess up like a triple jump? Or is it doing the jump? It's getting false. What's printing false? It's on floor. What? Wait, so it did figure out we're not on the floor. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Seems like it might just be a little unreliable. What? I guess, like they said, not always the most reliable. Yeah, I'm covering this up. Maybe I should be in the other corner. Boing. Put me over here. Of course I'm gonna get the microphone, but it's not covering up anything really of interest. I don't like this. This should be simple enough. Like this should just work. But it's checking if we're on the floor before it actually sends us. I mean, I could maybe just make it so if I'm not on the floor, it's just gone. Oh, whoa. Well, no, because then I can't do coyote time. It's like if this is stupid. Like it's the coyote time versus on floor detection. So if not is on floor and coyote time is stopped. There we go. But coyote time is also seems to be failing us. What the hell? Oh boy. And the coyote time jump's not even working. This should work. Also, now why is the wobble jump not even working? If timer stopped and you're not on the floor, you have the jump. Yeah, it should all be fine. The timer would have stopped. And all that, and back to that. Alright, problem. Wait, what's going on here? Was that? Oh, set wait time. Oh wait, we can just like set that. Some things we can set while we're running. Yeah, same problem. Well, I mean, I guess that's just because the timer's so long. What if we make it like, I don't know, 0.3 seconds? Yeah, it's like, why do I still have my jump? I'm not on the ground. And coyote time should have well been stopped by then. What? We'll get the coyote time back again. Let's put the string of coyote time that time left. Seems to be if I jump and manage to jump again. Why? If was on floor and not is on floor. Start it. Oh, it just keeps starting it. Wait, okay, wait. Then what did I do wrong? Because, you know, that gets processed every function tick. Let's see. This should be separate. should be separate. Because that way, it'll be false sometimes, instead of just saying is true. So wait. Okay, so we lose the coyote jump immediately, but I think... Oh, we should have coyote time still. Okay, and then I guess also print, I'm curious about the floor plus str is floor. I guess, right? Or no, was on floor. Okay, why is the timer now not doing anything? It needs to get instantiated to that every loop. No. Damn. Debugger. Will be shadowed below. I mean, will this work now that I did the thing? No. Let me do this. I mean, I think this should work. Was on floor, on floor. I mean, it needs to get set like in one instance there, but it's getting set every time. If was on floor and not is on floor. Doesn't make sense. Because, yeah, why would the timer ever start? Why would that timer ever start? What do I do to make it start? What do I do? Yeah, it just kind of seems like just this is on floor message being a little strange. Move and slide. maybe let me do something else there. Oh, it doesn't make sense either. We need... damn. I need to see if it was on the floor. Moments ago. It was on floor. Is on floor. Hmm. Added and not input is jump. Let's see. Can also check pressed up if you've hit jump and is action just pressed. No, I mean that's all handled. We've got it working now. The only thing that's the issue now is it's the floor detection. As soon as we leave the floor, is there any, if not on floor? What if I try to jump again right away? I'm trying to think if I make it so that we don't even care about the was on floor, just if not on floor, start the timer. I'm on the floor though. What? Did doing this actually, like, mess with stuff? No. What? You should start the timer if I'm not on the ground. Oh. Yes. But then I can't until the coyote timer runs out. And the timer starts right when I'm in the air. No, okay. The timer should start as soon as you are not on the floor. And then you can jump if the timer is not stopped. But we don't want to do wobble jumping if the coyote jump's still going. What the fuck? Weird. Doop. Yeah, it's nice that this is pretty general, but for some reason the is on floor just isn't working for me. Oh, let's see. Maybe there's another implementation of Coyote time. Put this in physics process after the move and slide. Do they have their move and slide up above? No, their move and slide is below. Oh, but you have... Was on floor, is on floor first. Then you do the move and slide. And then... Cool. Wait. You do have a weird little triple jump happening. Doesn't realize I used my jump quick enough. Oh wait, okay, so actually I can maybe just do this. You don't need to do that. I shouldn't need to do that. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to get another jump out like that. That makes sense though. Okay, so Coyote time's going, and that's like working to some degree. And let's make the timer nice and short. So I want to see if we're falling. Yeah, that should do that. Well, I should be able to get a little bit. Okay, yeah. Maybe just like 0.2, but yeah, that lets you do too many jumps. That doesn't make sense though. As soon as I do that first jump, it should just jump. Oh, that is what I'm printing. Well, I guess, yeah, let's jump here. Text so we can actually see it. how did we manage to get 2 out so quickly? Yeah. As soon as that happens, it should just be setting jump to false. I don't know why that is still true. Skin has jumps only set. True on the floor. Is this another weird one that I'm gonna need to just like put it after? Move and slide. Yep. I don't know why. Let's see. No jumps any sooner than that. As soon as we jump, that's false. Great. Great? I think. The only thing that still seems to be... No, the coyote time was working. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to figure out this whole turnaround situation. So I want it so that when you turn around, you can't just hold right. Maybe... Let's see. Alright, well this is nice. This is working. The wobble jump, this is what we need to be handling now. And I guess we were... I wasn't actually looking at the text there or anything. Oh, should add some jumps and then wobble jumps. Yeah, cool. That immediately went false. Cool, so let's get rid of all these extra print statements that I don't need. And that's looking good. That's looking good. I want to get the movement working today if we can. That would be pretty nice. Get some movement, and then maybe tomorrow we do a little bit more level design type stuff. So when am I streaming tomorrow? 2? Yeah, a little bit later, but we'll still have a lot of time. But I think I'm going to run some ads real quick and actually grab myself something to eat. Take a quick break here, so I'm not going to throw a timer up. But we'll run some ads, and I'll be back in just a few. Make a quick sandwich or something. BRB. And we're back. Let's see. Where were we? We got it working. It works. The basic functions there. Maybe I should just remove all control in the air. And then I just kind of design around that fact. So I understand that it could be a little unsatisfying. Yeah, I think I'm going to change up the system. Rather than going based on the direction of the player, we will make it a velocity-based system here. As it is, our direction is just based on our input axis. Alright. These are getting... What's this? A little clunky. But... we've got things done. This is movement physics step, basically. Let me just put kind of a generic comment here. Separate it temporally from previous tick to determine floor touchage. Technically speaking. I don't really mind about the lines getting too long or anything. As long as it's not egregious. These are some probably overly complex if-and statements, but I'm not seeing any, like, things I can combine. It's like, yeah, this is just a full and statement across. This is an or with some ands, so... I think those are what they are, and we deal with that. It's fine. Here. Oof. There we go. Pulling the hair in a weird way there. Let's see. Yeah, timer, coyote time there, that feels alright, but we really need to figure this out. So, our direction is just based on our input. How do we make it not? We want well, I guess we do want that. Maybe we want to just do the movement a bit differently. Right. Yeah. I mean, I could make it... Now, I was thinking about reversing the inputs temporarily. So that you could, just be, like, holding one direction. You would flip and then keep carrying you. But no, I think there should be something in the inputs there. I guess the issue is... I'm thinking maybe I can even just have it, if we're in the air, just have less control. Just do something like, so if direction and not is on floor. And then we'll, I mean, just kind of copy paste this. Get rid of that. So that'll just be else if there is a direction. Move the speed, move in air. This will be airspeed. And we'll make that, let's throw that down here. Const airspeed equals, we'll make it a third speed for now. I mean, honestly, I think should all be floats. Seems like it. Okay. Okay. So we should move at normal speed, but in the air, we move slower. It's more... I think that should make it. So it'll say no, because that just starts doing more. It just starts doing new math. Because we're just gonna same thing. We're gonna just slow down as soon as we enter the air. Whoa! No, we don't. We speed up. Oh! Oh right, because we're just yeah. I mean that makes sense. Okay. I want it to be slowing me down. No matter what. Like, should that just be always going? If I'm not on the floor, be slowing me down? No, because that's really all I want is, yeah, I just want it to be slower in the air. It's not that I want it to be slower, it's that I want my input to have less effect. So maybe... Well, no, we don't change the direction, we want to change the speed. Which, yes, is what changing the airspeed would be. It's like, I think I might just need to change the physics system up entirely. Have some kind of momentum-based system. Because I like how it stops, I just don't like that the controls allow us to totally take over. Like I want when you jump to be kind of committed. You're kind of committed to it. It's like on the ground, that should be fine. It's like you should stop. You should be able to turn around on a dime. But in the air, equals direction. It should be something like plus equals the direction times the airspeed. But I think airspeed should be a fraction then. It should be something like 0.5. And maybe even it should be negative? Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly what I want. It would be nice if there was like a little bit of ramp up speed. Well, let's see. That's like your shortest hop. Get a little movement and then jump. But you basically have no air control. Okay, wait. So what if I make this not a fraction. If I make it a whole number, that's going to be crazy, right? That is going to make it faster, yeah. It does need to be a fraction, but maybe doing something more like... Okay, if I make it like 0.99, oops. That's going to barely be noticeable, right? Oh, I feel like has potential susceptibility to like some weird speed stuff. Oh wait, that's the other thing too. Is I think I don't want it to just flip you. I want it to be like a wall jump, like you push off a wall. That was the other big thing. Right, it shouldn't just mirror it. It should be just a jump. Shoot. I guess I'll just kind of... this will be something I have to tune in. This will be constant wobble. I guess I'll call it push. Just force. I'm just gonna call it 100 for now. And see what that does for us. Because so instead of flipping it, we make it... our direction times our the speed we just set, the wobble force. Yeah, no, input direction, that makes sense to determine that. Plates animation, horizontal movement. This should maybe be done first. But honestly, I think just moving that is gonna be fine. Getting input direction is important. So now... okay, so maybe it should be... negative? I think I also maybe just need more force? Maybe it should be like... I mean, we'll just go for the extremes for now. X velocity. So our speed is 150, so that's how much we move on the ground. So I would think setting our velocity x equals direction times... I mean, instead of speed, just a different one. Is it some play between this and that? I mean, this should just be a plus equals. This shouldn't set anything. We're not on the ground. It will be trying to slow us down, but we should still be getting launched sideways. See? Get axis. Yeah, it's a float. Yeah, it's negative between -1 and 1. I did that out. So, what's going on here? I guess. Oh well, here I do still have the wobbles jump print getting printed out there. So what is going on here? I guess let's do it here. Print velocity.x. Yeah, why? Why? Oh, because the direction can be 0. Because wait, okay, so I think it would... Yeah, it works if I'm moving. If I stand still, it brings it down to 0. Yep, that checks out. Checks out. Okay. So it should be... Well, direction's a float. I mean, if it's 0, that's a problem. I could just add... Well, no, because it needs to be the way that it's flipping. Okay, so... It'll be... I want to take this animated sprite flip H. Dot flip H. And then can I cast it as an int? And then I would just multiply it. I mean, really, we want the inverse of what it is. Come on. So that works, kind of. We're going in a direction. But it should just... Whoa. Wait, okay. So that doesn't work. But that way does. Wait. Flip it first. Doing things out of order there. Flip right first. Use facing direction. Launch backwards. Away from wall. Please. Please just be that. Damn it! Okay. So why does that work? What is it doing? Not on the floor. I guess I should also just be double checking. Where's this other print that I've got? Yeah, I don't really care about that anymore, but I do care about animated sprite and that flip H cast as an int. Does that actually... I'm just kind of assuming that it... Oh, wait, because it's gonna... God damn it. Yeah, duh. But also, we don't need that. Casting this as an int doesn't work either, because it's going to be true, 1, or false. 0, not -1. I need to cast this. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Velocity X should be multiplied by delta. think you're right. I think I'm doing this in multiple places where I'm not. Oh, wait, no, that's just for the plus equals ones. Nah, because for this, it's just an instantaneous setting, but you do make a good point on, I do need to add it on one of these lines. So airspeed times delta. So that is getting, I think, it's, I'm not gonna lie, this is, oh no, because this is, okay, no, that is also change over time. Because this one is 41, this is, the intent is to use a, instantaneous velocity to just launch the player backwards. Because here's the trick with this one, I'm not trying to make a double jump. The idea with this game is you're a wizard who's got his spell books to learn double jump and wall jump, but things got mixed up. So now his double jump is a wall jump. So I've got it kind of working where, and that force is way too much, but instead of double jumping, it'll be like as if you've jumped off a wall, or maybe a bit clearer would be if I did it like that. Like, looks like I jumped off the wall. But the idea is that you'll be able to do some interesting parkour puzzles where maybe some setups that look like might need to be solved by double jumps, but instead you can kind of do some fancy stuff. I need to turn this down. It's way too high. But I'm having issues with, yeah, right here. I need to make our direction positive or negative based on the way that we're facing. I mean, I don't want to just... I mean, we do need to flip the sprite first. But if I want to use this, I need to... No, I was thinking I could just, like, subtract some. It would just be, like... Cut it... Oh. Wait, no, that is so dumb. But it would work. Wait, I think... This is an int, right? So if I cast the... Let me just copy-paste this whole thing. That'll make this a lot easier to see. So if I do this... Oh, it doesn't print it. Oh, it does. Okay, yeah. 1 over 0. So what if I just subtract half from it? Oh, that's so dumb. But it's gonna work. Yeah. I mean, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. And then we'll just bring this back up to 500. But then the idea is that even if you're holding in one direction, it'll always launch you backwards. That's way too much, but... The idea... Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. And then I just need to change the airspeed control. We're not very fast. So if I set this to 5, doesn't that like make me go faster in the air? Like, I think I've lost all control in the air. Maybe not. Let's see. If I do a full jump... Huh? Oh, right. I have like... God, I have like no airspeed control. Okay, I think I am doing something wrong there. With the airspeed part here. Maybe I don't want it by delta? That's just like the time process. Shouldn't that just be like... one, right? Because the way the gravity works is it takes your velocity, get gravity, multiply by delta. But in this case, I mean, delta in theory should just be 1, right? That's the idea, but the physics simulation like alters that so that everything kind of works in real time. Maybe? I guess the other thing is, with the way this is set up, there's kind of no in-between speeds. That's not totally true. Yeah, that is true. Let's maybe make it... I'm gonna make it land break. Instead of having that be speed, let's make it a little bit lower, like pretty close, but so that way when we move, oh, whoops. Excuse me. Stop doing the thing. Save the thing. Land break. Did I make a typo? Did I? Oh, I used the wrong break here. I did make a typo. Let's see. Okay. Definitely doesn't seem like as much. I guess that because that'll just still take like one stop. So what if I make it lower so then it happens over 3 steps? That doesn't seem right. I'm on the floor, move towards from velocity, bring it to 0 at the speed of the land break, right? That's how this works. Move 2 by the delta, yeah. Like, what if I make it way slower? Okay, yeah. I do want it to be more like that. Maybe even just like 10. Then we can slide around a little bit. I don't want to be like super slippery, but that lets you make a little bit shorter hops. You can kind of slide and then just as you stop. Right. 21. Go for around 20 on that. Let's see. Yeah, that feels good. And you can, yeah, make real short little hops if you wanted to. Okay, and I think if I'm doing this right, if I oh, actually wait, I want to see if I time it right. Can I like just bunny hop? Like, I don't want to without inputting direction again. That's the problem. I should be able to make that more easily. I don't know why I feel like I'm getting stopped too quickly. Let's make it like 220. Except that is going to change a lot here. Yeah, no, that's too much. Maybe just like 210. Oh. No, I know what that is. Oh, maybe I will go with the capsule shape. Because, yeah, I don't really like that. I did some weird stuff here with the collision shapes, but I think I am gonna just change it out. Put you back as a capsule shape. Bring him back up. Make you shorter. A little bit narrower. It's like, I wish I could make this just bigger. It's like, I want this to be a rectangle, basically. But not. It's like, I want it... I want the radius to be bigger. But without the height being bigger. And I mean, you can get away with that. You can... oh wait, not that one. You can break the scale. You can squash it. I guess I could do this. I don't love this, but... and you make it just way taller. But can it... will I make it snap? Ooh. I mean, I guess what was the issue I was having that made this like, whoa. I don't like that. Make that back to where it was. The 8 pixels. Maybe it was just the weird shape but I'm a little worried that maybe because it was a rectangle before, collisions were detected a little bit differently. Seems like we're still fine. Oh, that's the other thing. You shouldn't be able to turn around when you're in the air, because otherwise you can do that. If you want to be able to do that, you should just okay, wait, no. We need to get our airspeed up. This is ridiculous. But 50 is gonna be way too much. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, what? This doesn't seem right. Oh, okay. Maybe it was? I mean, I guess we kind of just want it to be speed, but lower. No, why? No, I guess I kind of get why, because we're doing, it's going to be plus equals and by the delta. But that is what I wanted, because I wanted to just alter the speed. But I can't make it, like, ridiculously high. Otherwise, yeah, we can just gain a ton of speed in the air as we go. I think it should be a set, maybe it should be a set speed. Yeah, but then it feels like you lose momentum as soon as you leave the ground. So I think this is the way to do it, but maybe I need to change it a bit more. Yeah, that is why I had the rectangle thing initially, so you wouldn't, like, slide off the edge, and you really shouldn't. There's enough friction that you can hang out on slopes. But then there are some weird instances. What was I even... I don't even know what I was experiencing that made me want to stop doing the rectangle. It's no, you know what it is? It's getting over the corners there. When you do something like that, that looks way smoother. Even just like a little... having a little bit of lip on the character. Than if it just like snaps up and over. I think that looks a lot nicer. And yeah, it doesn't really have much of an issue with falling off. Oop. He's just chilling. And it makes it a little bit trickier, because he does slip off if you're doing stuff wrong, but let's see. Yeah, that's too much airspeed. What if I just make it the same as our speed? I feel like that's weird. But, I mean, I think it makes sense, too. Like, there aren't many games where you're, like... Oh, wait. Oh. I could cap it, though. Just make it so that, let's see. Basically, after all this... we'll just set speed cap. If velocity dot x greater than, I mean, I don't think we got ever over 200. Velocity dot x equals 200. Period. So hopefully this should cap things, and then you know what, just for the heck of it, let's just check it out. Saw it get higher there. Okay, so I think, well, what did happen there is velocity greater than 200, L if velocity less than negative 200, do the same thing, basically. And actually, you know what we should do? Just call it const speed cap 200 for now. That seemed pretty solid. And all of these can instead be speed cap. Copy you over. And actually, we do want those to be negative still. Let's make sure that these are all floats just to make its math easier on the back end. Non-operand vector and float. That shouldn't. Oh. Found the issue. Oh, stop the scene. I hate that it still runs even if there's bugs. It just is like, it's broken. Like, yeah, I think a little bit of control in the air like that's good. Like, then, yeah, you can get cruising, but you're capped at some speed. Maybe it should be capped at 150. I think that's right, because it feels weird accelerating in the air. Yeah. But now this way, we can do like little maneuvers like that, so you can line up against the ledge and still make it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And this is good practice, because you know what we've got now? We've got a whole system here that works, and the only things that I need to change are these numbers. This is the whole program. If I feel like I need to walk faster, I can swap that around. They do have some interplay, but for the most part, let's see. I do want to swap the horizontal and vertical things around, because this is horizontal speed, that's a horizontal push, horizontal max speed, horizontal land brake airspeed, and actually that's, oops. Ooh, I forget about doing that. You can just click and drag them around. Screw a copy paste. And then those are horizontal ones. Jump velocity. And then anti-grav, this is a really cool system. The way that I saw this applied is a stupidly easy way to make the variable jump height. Instead of basically jumping higher the longer you hold it, or thinking of it that way, just like applying a bit more velocity as you go, or really you'd be applying more momentum so that it can be also getting pushed down by gravity at the same time. That's a lot of work. Instead, take your jump velocity, have that set to something. Let's see, where actually is it? Flip to sprite, horizontal, speed cap, and GODOT timer. Where is jump? Just a regular jump. It's like the first thing. Handle the ground jump. You do your jump as normal, but if you aren't in the air and you are pressing the jump button, sorry, if you are in the air and pressing the jump button and you're not already going downwards, it will just slow you down. Just multiply your velocity by this anti-grav, or add this, like, or subtract, depending. It's like the value on each tick by just a bit. So now if you just tap it, you get the full jump velocity. Or no, sorry, if I yeah, if I just tap it, I get the jump velocity, which is lower. As you saw, it's at, what, 210. But with the anti-grav, if I hold it, it keeps applying velocity for a while, so the longer I hold it, the higher I jump. And you can get about 3 tiles, as is. It's subject to change, though. Alright, next step is the sprite flippage. The sprite flippage. Because it needs to stay facing the same way. The sprite flip should not be based on the direction of input. Well, it should at first. Well, should it? Should it? Yes. Honestly, I think it's might just be as simple as doing these if this and is on floor. It's like if you're not on the ground, the sprite doesn't flip. I think that's straight up it. That should be that should do it, I think. So now you flip on the ground, but not in the air. Except for when we do that. Alright. Yeah. Cool. Look at he go. Ha ha ha. Look at this. This wizard's doing wall jumps. Off of no walls. Then I think... It would be cool to be able to... Because if you do this, if you like stand at a ledge, basically, you can jump, give yourself some momentum, and get further. It's maybe not the best place to do it, but something like... Oops. I think maybe I should shorten the coyote time. Oh, I really should shorten the coyote time, actually, yeah. Too long. I forget I can do that on the fly. But basically, you can't do the double jump too quickly if you do it within the coyote time window. But I'm not doing it that quickly. I do want a decent coyote time window, but that... Even that might still be too much. I don't actually know if it changed it before. Yeah, no, that's not nice. I think that's 0.1 again. I have a feeling it didn't edit it when we did that before. Okay, yeah, so that's still good. And I feel like I can actually do the double jump pretty much immediately now. Like, if I really, like, roll between the different jump buttons, it doesn't. But if I double tap, unless I'm really quick with it, you still get it out. But there's still a little bit of coyote jump. What's the word? Fairness in there, I guess. Coyote time... Leniency, I think is the word I'm looking for. Yeah. Good. Alright. Alright. And I'm liking the look of things. Okay, well, how much are you able to do things like... Well, I guess that's kind of tough. Which, I guess, would be the hope. Ooh. Okay, right. So, yeah, you can't... I mean, I guess the way I have it designed, you just can't get high enough to do that. Whee! Yeah, the speed caps were a good idea. Sprite flippage is working. We're moving pretty much how I want to. It feels pretty good. Let's actually get into it. Let's do a little bit of messing around in some design maybe. Oh, let's see, what do we got here? Interesting, interesting. I'm liking this. And what's even nicer is that we can actually do all of our level design right here. This whole program is very nice. Big fan. So I guess first we should see how far can we jump. 6 tiles is no problem. An 8. Let's see, what's a 10 gap? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll be 10. I mean, might as well just make it a little bit of a platform, and then we'll bring that back as we go. And actually, I think we can just make that jump. So okay, I guess first test, yeah, how far is a jump? Looks like a 10 block gap might actually just be our limit. Ooh. Come on. Ooh, I like that. I like that you can make the 7 with a double jump. Just barely. That's good. I like that. And the shape of our body makes that work, because if we were a proper like rectangle, we wouldn't be able to make that. I'm gonna push the coyote jump to its limits here. Alright, yeah, looks like 10 blocks might actually just be our limit. That's really funny. Tile map. Put another one of you there. Which is probably pretty good for us. Oh, wait, right. So we want to do this and stop and then turn around. Hell yeah. Yeah, 9 blocks, no problem. We might be able to make 10. That didn't look too far. Didn't look too far gone. What is this? Oh. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I have a lighter version of the tile. Oh, I'm going to use that as the general background. Okay, wait. I mean, honestly... No, I do want to keep these platforms that we've got. We can do a little bit of... Just a little bit of that. Oh, this is good. This is very good. I'm glad I made these different tiles. Slightly lighter. I'll just get these little gaps filled in and then boom. Cover up this whole thing. Get rid of you. How do I erase you? And then let's see, nope, not the dropper. We want paint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Brilliant. There's some more floor there. And honestly, we can just fill that all in. Put that there. Oh, that's great. How does this look? How's this look? Oh, right. I don't know how much I actually like that. And for 2, also gotta make sure on the tile set here. I kind of forgot we can just do something like that. And yeah. Tile map. Alright, so now we should be fine. Yeah, I feel like the platforms themselves should be darker now. They match too much with the background. They were nicer before, they were, yeah, more contrasty. Which is making me think, maybe the platform should be the lighter brick, and I should swap the background out to be the darker one? Funny enough, let's see, and I think I really did just do like a shade change across the board. Oh, I don't love that. But we could make that work. Like, or we do just make the platforms darker, which I'm also maybe thinking. Let's boot up the program. You know what, I'm gonna enter your B. Oh, and you know what? This will be a good time. We'll run some ads while I get this all set up. And be back to it. Oh yeah. I think I did it already. So here's what I did. I darkened it. Luckily, I really got myself well made here. I made a copy of the file for one, but I have these two tiles here, and all I did was just check for what I'd done before. So I'm pretty sure all I did was just lower the brightness. So I just brought it down until it was looking about the same. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. The wall itself. No, the brick. If we do this, you can see that about -50, where it seems to be the same. Wouldn't be surprised if I just went with that nice even number. So luckily I have this whole layer actually just separated on top of a bunch of copies of the bricks. So I just made it darker and exported it. So we should, can I even just like tile set, new tile set? Oh, I need to refresh this. Where do I refresh the file system? because I got new files in there. I have an updated one. Oh wait, no, I literally need to bring them into here. And then can I file set theme collection? No. Oh, perfect. Create tiles in Atlas, yes. Okay. So good. Updated tiles. Let's see. So then you need paint. You are all... You're all separate tiles. I don't think it's like multi-counting any of these. Except you. But alright, so I'm thinking tile map. So we have our 2 tile sets here. Let's see how these look. We'll also... Oh, I think I missed the end cap there. Or put it on the wrong one or something. Bottom here, can I... Oh, cool. Let's take a look. That might be even worse. Okay, I think maybe we do what I was thinking before even. And instead, just change the color. Just make these back tiles a different color. Maybe just a more muted, like, tan. Kind of what I'm thinking. Something even lighter than the purple would be. Like, I don't think it looks bad, but it's a little just samey overall. So, let's see. What do we want to do with that then? I think we'll swap that back, so this is normal, but maybe we just take the whole thing and give it a little hue shift. Make it cancel. Cancel. Where is that layer? This one. It's not even real. I mean, that was the original, like, template. I don't... Like, I see it, but I don't see it. I mean, I guess ultimately they are functionally getting merged anyway, so what's it matter? We'll just merge them all down. Merge down. Merge down. So now, little hue shift. And I mean, we really could just make a whole bunch of these. But what we're looking for is something more in the red-orange range with less saturation. There we go. It's like, I think something more orangey would be good. But I really just wanted to have orange undertones. Yeah, this is more like it. And really, it's just for the background tile. I'll probably just use one of those two, honestly. A little desaturated. Let's get it a little bit. Looks pretty good. I'm trying to look at it on multiple monitors too. I forget about that. They really do end up looking different. Alright. And then this, just so I can see where this pops up. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Bricks. I'm just gonna call them 10. Give that a go. Exporto. So now I should be able to pull those into here. Maybe right into, nope, here. How's that purple bricks tan? I would like to change the name of this file. And actually, we can just trash that, do that, same thing here. Put your nope, to the tile sets. Bring it there, do that. Paint your solid. And we don't really need to, but might as well. And then, oh, you two won't be. I'm gonna try with the darker one first. Okay, what's it? This one. Wait, there's a fill tool. Oh my god, there's a fill tool. Yeah, it's a little too... Whoa. Interesting. If you'll land on the corner just right there. Honestly, I'm just gonna call that a little quirk. That's just like a... I mean, you just barely didn't make it. Kind of like in real life, as if you're just like caught on the ledge by just your fingertips. But I guess in this case, just like the tips of your toes. Very cool. Alright. Not that one. Let's go with you. A little bit brighter. I like that. I like it. I like that a lot. Oh. Okay, so I did make that the 10 gap now. 10 block gap. Huh. I bet you can, feel like you can just barely make it. Huh. Oh. Maybe not. I'm gonna push that coyote jump to its limit. Oh yeah, I think it's just barely not doable. Yeah, it's like that's feels like as close as I really could get. Yeah, okay, and that's actually I didn't even really do that test. Like I don't want you to be able to... Basically, yeah, get further... I don't want you to be able to do a full loop. Like, you shouldn't be able to end up further ahead than where you were with the wobble jump. It should basically, yeah, drop you, like, straight down. As it's doing, pretty much. Like, I'm wondering what kind of momentum shenanigans can you pull with none, because your speed's capped. Your speed's capped. Cool. Yeah, I like the color. Nothing crazy. And then, I mean, I think in a final kind of design, I'd have, like, decorations and tables and flowers and books and orbs and bookshelves and paintings, and it's gonna be a wizard's place after all. Well, I'm very excited to get into doing more of the art, doing more of the level design. I think 10 block jump limit here is gonna be pretty solid. The 3 block height is nice. I like knowing we've got 7 blocks that we can get with a properly executed wobble jump. The only other thing, really, let's see, for one, I do want to get rid of that print statement that's happening. Don't need that going on anymore. The speed cap is good. Console movement, animations, sprite. Like we don't really have anything else that we do. This should be what the player does. Maybe. We might have some other things we can do, but it shouldn't affect the movement at all. Or the animations. I think even if we do have, like, spell casting or something, if I do anything like that, we'll mostly just be creating new sprites instead of having him move his hands or something. You know, he's all cloaked up. More just a cloak with feet. I was also thinking of maybe making the cloak move a little bit more while you're walking around, but I kind of like just having the feet shuffle back and forth. Kind of fun. I think it makes sense that he's in front of the platform. Also, wait, again with the tips of his feet. I forgot about that. That was actually an odd thing that I wanted to do something about. I guess really I would rather just bring it down one. Make it taller. Oh, that should be fine. But now hopefully we should see his feet's on the floor. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know, I think now it's going to be like hovering a little bit. Yeah. I don't know, it's really odd. But I do want it to be rounded. Let's maybe don't make it too crazy. Like I went nuts before, but maybe just go like half scale and stretch it taller. It's like does that start to do weird things? I feel like it does. He's like wobbling and stuff. Go back to regular old capsule. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I had done there. Output. Okay. Back to normal, I think. He still kind of does wobbly, but I think that's the camera, not him. It just sort of looks like it because the camera's settling in. Hell yeah. So yeah, how would we handle something like this? You want to jump and you want to get up there, but you need your double jump. Well, if you face the wrong way, you can make that happen. I think that's a good one. I think something like this tower would be the way to really start. It's like you want to get up there. Well, normally, yeah. Actually, no. Honestly, something more just like this, but like offset. So okay, let's get into it. I don't want Phil. Look, yep. Yeah, no, we'll clear these out. Goodbye, original platforms. Yeah, it's like it would be nice having them all on one tile sheet, and I might end up doing that, moving stuff around to make this nicer for me in the long run. But I'm thinking is, well, one, I'd like to just use platforms like this if I can. Do something like that. Something that normally, yeah, you would like just jump and then, oh, well, you need your double jump to get up that high. And then, well, we get to basically do the same thing again. So it's like, hey, you've got your double jump. It lets you jump a bit higher. It's like, well, try to do it, and then, well, you're wall jumping. That's what it's gonna look like, at least, I think. Yep. But I think the key thing, the core thing that's gonna make this interesting is that I need to design this as though it was built for double jumps. But at least for like the tutorial level, because it'll be like the whatever double jump training grounds. It's like you go in there and then you're like, something's not right. But it should still try to walk you through. So it's like, no, you should be able to reach this without any trouble. Like, and normally you'd think, well, you need to jump, and just make it. But no, now you've got to deal with your momentum. Make your way up there. But then what are some other things that you would be able to do with a double jump that you wouldn't normally? I guess clearing the long gap would be the next one, but we can't really do that. I guess that is why a little skid turnaround would be nice. If we could do that. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. No, because then things need to get more momentum based. And I like that he like snap turns around. Well, no, because then that's just not responsible. Like, maybe if we just wait one game cycle for, like, the input to read, and we just flip the sprite before we actually apply movement. Because there was something cool I could do with the design that I had in Unreal, where you could, like, walk, turn around quickly, and then jump with your momentum. But I think, actually, I don't want that. Because now it's here, like we can't make that jump. There is no way to. I think. Like, I think all that you really could do is something like this. Get ourselves lined up close to the edge here. And then jump as high as we can. Oh! So we can make that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm looking at these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there's 10 bricks between there, yeah. So yeah, we can't make that normally. But with a little bit of clever positioning, we can make that. Cool, okay. And then what? But also, they want to be a little bit further away, so you can't just jump from the first one straight to that. Maybe in that case we would do something just like this, actually. Well, this. We'd have it go the other direction. And then this one could be, let's see, 3, 6, 9, and even just a little bit further. So it doesn't seem like we can get much further than 10. And then this will be the same thing here. 9, 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, whoa, no, that was way off. I think I counted the other one wrong too then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I was off by 1. Cool. Oh, then in that... okay. Let's look at something else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go there. Wait, you're supposed to be further away though. There's... Just go. Just do that. That'll do. Cool. That's not what my capsule looks like. Okay. Mildly concerned there. So now it's like, oh, can't make this. You gotta use the double jump. Wall jumping. Surprise. But now you should be able to make it up to there. Because let's see, I don't think we can from here. Oh. Not quite. And then this spot. Not really quite either. Oh! But here, we can. Although, we can also just make it to that one. So, let's see. I think what we do is... Oh! Man, that's a little tough. We can make it a block higher. Kind of crazy, I know. Oh shoot. So there, 3, 3, 3, 1, cool. I mean, even getting up to this isn't the easiest. I feel like maybe I should give a little bit more jump height. Nah, that's not bad. Alright, you have to jump first. Aha. Okay, yeah. And then from here, maybe just another platform overhead of it. Just something like that, but a bit higher. A bit tougher to reach. But again, trying to think with double jumps in mind here. And then honestly, maybe... Well, I think like a good principle with tutorials and kind of things is the build up. Start with like the most basic example of a kind of thing, and then iterate on it. Make it a bit more complicated. Make them think about it in some way. I always think back to Portal is like a freaking masterclass in that, like, you start off no portal gun. They show you a portal. They show you what the portals are. That they exist. You can go between them. Then that items can go between them. And then that momentum is conserved and how you can use that. And that the portals can be moved as the whatever turrets are like shooting them around. Then you get one of the portals to play around with. So I'm trying to think of my intention is normally you'd have like maybe some kind of gap even larger that normally you can't even double jump across. So you go up higher, jump, then use your double jump to catch yourself. But that wouldn't work here, because similar, we need to turn around, fall, and jump. And maybe that's exactly what we do here. That's kind of what you needed to do to get across this. So now you get higher and have to be ready to be facing backwards and go across and then make the jump. Because it's got to be pretty far for it to not be feasible. But also, does it seem feasible from further up? I don't even know how far this is going to be. It's 12 blocks away, but slightly further. Oop. Whoopa. He's a little touchy on the ground. We can't just make it from there. And, okay, I mean, I'll admit, it is that... Oh, no, it's too high for us to jump to. Right. We can jump to this one, but we have to do the thing. Oop. Get up here. Hup. So then we would need do this, do the same thing. Hup. Nice. And then maybe we do that, but we do it up. No. So my other thinking is use it as a way to drop below. So here's maybe where we actually start mixing things up. Oh, let's just build the area here. I think maybe instead do here is have it's actually just be where we go. So it'll be like wait, oh shoot, I had the same exact problem earlier. It's gonna go upwards, so it's gotta be, it's just the one little dip in the corner. Because, okay, wait, no, if I visualize it like this, it'll be a lot easier. Paint this, put that there. So then it just needs to be, oh, well, you gotta be that one. Nope. That. That's just, yeah, it's just the one little thing. But which one is that? Right? Looks like it should be like that, but just what it should be, one of these inner circle ones. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to seeing that as that. It's a little weird, but it'll be fine. Also, not quite remembering. I mean, they should be solid, and we'll have some unsolid ones. Cause you know what? I think that would be fun. Tile map here. Grab this one. Just want to make sure that these are all this, right? Yeah. None of that other invisible one. So we might actually use that. Well, let's, oh, I don't want the fill tool. I want the paint tool now. And this is just going to be this guy. And then actually no, this will be, make this a bit longer. Oh, this goes out here. Cool. Hoffman, thanks for a transport item upwards. Oh, heck yeah, and the gas tier farm, love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah, no, that, the dropper towers and stuff like that, like once you know how they work, they're so like simple to implement and just really effective at what they do. It's great. Big fan. Let's see. We're painting out some more level here. I'm trying to figure out just a little bit of like, maybe not even an actual tutorial, but something that could sort of function. It's one, let's see. So I need it to be angled. Oh wait, I just need this to be flat as well, but then I need this one here. And then this one here. And then this one here. Okay, cool. I'm understanding. And I think that's good too, because then basically you can look and see down here and like, oh, okay, this is, I don't know, maybe the end of the level. I don't know if this will be where the end is gonna be. But it seems kind of fitting. Alright, and then that corner has that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Cover this area. And then really this would be a little paint there. A little bit of that. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. So, let's say you're just dropped into this at the beginning. Probably more like around here. But there will be some kind of object up there. We'll have signs and things to talk to. It's like, alright, well, you've got your double jump. Get up there. Oh. It's not working right. Whoa. Well, actually, you can jump up to this platform. Double jump will take you, yeah, 7 brick blocks high. Like, what I don't know is how I'm going to really force you to learn that you gotta turn around, make the gap like that. Maybe... Oh, I mean, that'll be cool. We'll have the end there so you can actually see it. But we might have a sign here, or maybe like make the spell book like a character or something. It'll talk to you or something. Be like, something's wrong. It's like, you need to find some other way to get a little bit of distance. It's like we can get one jump out there, but then you turn around, you get forced the other way. And even if you hold the direction, you're not gonna make it back. But if you kind of figure out you can do that. Honestly, how far does it even take you just from standstill? At like max height, if I just jump, I mean, that's pretty solid. You know what? I know how I can maybe escalate this a bit. I mean, you can jump 9 blocks. It's going to need to be a 10 block gap at the start. But all I would need to do is just put the gap over a little dip in the floor so that you can make it up to the first one, but not to the second one. Unless maybe you did some real fancy maneuvering. But I think I would maybe even do that before this. Or, oh! Now you know what I'll do? I can just move what I had over before and then put the gap under this one and be like, well, you gotta go even higher for this. So, let's grab these 3, 6, 9, 10. So you'll go there. You'll go there now. And then you will become gap. I think that should do, because basically we can't... I mean, you could maybe figure out that you can... And, I mean, if you do figure that out, good on you. That's sort of the idea of this location, I guess. Let me get you down there. And just these across. This one. Okay. Oh. We have a wall jump. Kind of. So, okay, you can do that. But how... Okay, so how far away can you make that from? Pretty far away. Oh, and you can totally even do it from underneath here. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll call it like 5 here, I think is too far. Alright. I can maybe do this a little bit more easily without building everything out first. We can just test. I mean, that seemed like it was probably possible. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is far enough away. Oh, it is just barely doable, but just barely doable. It's pretty much good enough for me. But then again, I don't really see what that's teaching that, like, this gap doesn't. I guess showing you that you can make it across big gap. Not that you need to jump up to it. Yeah, no, that is important. Yeah, but then why not just have this one up even higher? Same with this one. Like, I feel like there should be one more little section of something for this. I do still think that this is going to be fine, though. We'll put you there, you there. I think that's good. I'm not totally sure. Oh boy. Oh, waited way too long on that. Lost a whole bunch of height. Oop, okay. It looks like it's not doable, which is good. But maybe you will be able to figure out that you can get up there. Cool. Dang it. Whoop. Nice. Then you gotta do the same thing here. And then, well, you gotta do the same thing here. I don't know, maybe that's not worth it. It's like, yeah, I need to demonstrate the gap, but I also... Well, I mean, yeah, it's just the same thing, like, a few times in a row there, then. This doesn't really make all that much of a difference. It's like it would if everything were raised up by one. And then this is an even further gap, so that shows that you can go across like that. Okay, yeah, I think maybe this is what we'll do. We'll do something like this. I'm gonna grab another one here. We'll just do the same thing, same distance, but even higher up. I think even this jump, you just won't be able to make. Oops. So now, you've got to do your thing. Get up here. Now you can make that. Oh, now, yeah, you've got to make that like that. But eventually maybe you can figure out that you can get enough. Oh, wait. No, because I raised all this. Yeah, because otherwise you do that. Alright, well. I'll probably just make use of that at some point. I don't know if that's necessarily the most needed thing to teach. But we can figure that out. Hook. Nice. And then you'd come across here, have the same kind of predicament. Oh, nice. And then, don't really like that you can't see it. I think I am going to make this higher. Because you should be able to see what's going on. Bring it in like there. Oops. That one. Get rid of all of you. Put you back, and then this one. Cool. All right. I think. Oh, that was weird. It just stopped entirely. I mean, there is still music. It's the news channel. Let's see. Let's jump ahead a little bit. Got a lot of just wee stuff here. Let's get a different video up. And add some good stuff in it. Banger. But we're going to be wrapping things up here pretty soon, I think, anyway. We can just make that jump. Nice. Can't make this one without doing something like that. And then, if we're smart with it, yeah, we just drop right down in there. And, I mean, hell, maybe we'll even do more from there. But that's a start. I'm liking it. We got our engine pretty much running. I don't want to have the... There we go. Just want to take a look at it. It's not the brightest, most colorful thing. But we'll be working on it. Coming together. It's coming together. Sweet. Well, we'll be back tomorrow to keep working on this. I'll probably do some more level design stuff. I might add some collectibles so we can make this more of an actual thing, because I feel like it's going to be sort of just a collectathon game. Each level will have things scattered about if you need to collect them to open the exit, or they'll just be optional. Maybe we'll have a mix of things. And, I mean, thinking of things and taking ideas and suggestions for other things to add into it. Let's see, I think we have another print function going on in here. I don't know if those ones and zeros were from last time. I think they are. Yep. We're still printing the flipped sprite direction. This is so funny that we just subtract half from the incasted boolean to make it positive or negative, and we've just doubled the actual wobble force than what we'd want. That works so well. Loving it. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more of the same, a later start, but more game making. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good one. Peace.
Wow.